Initially, I was supposed to be on Facebook on my new channel, on my new page that I made, Shavi Zane Spiritual Vibe. And I was getting a really bad signal over there. So we had to come over on YouTube to bring this message forward. And so I wasn't expecting to be on YouTube, but that's okay. I just want to go ahead and have, some dialogue with you all. So I'm just going to wait for a few people to come in and we'll move right into it. And for those of you who actually want to have a question answered towards like mid to end of this discussion, then you can always Cash App 1111 to my 1111 to my Cash App. So let me see. I see Pearl has sent a Cash App over. Okay. Um, all right. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Regina. I'm glad y'all could follow me over here. Yeah, this is much better. I don't know. Facebook is tripping. So how you doing, love her? Good evening to you. Let me see. I'm just checking to see for those of you who have been sending over the Cash Apps here. Yeah, my internet has been acting up over here for some reason. Okay. Hey, Global Humanity. Dre. Hey, Dre. Let's see. Samantha. All right. There's a lot more people that's coming in over here. Okay. How y'all doing? It's good to see y'all. Yeah, please be sure to like, if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe to my channel. And we're just going to get right into it, pretty much having an open dialogue and discussion in regards to you putting a request to talk about things like twin flames, karmic partnerships, soulmates, what's the difference between those things. All right. Inez, how you doing, Inez? Noble North. All right. Asarte Jones, Howard Griffin, Akat Ben. It's good to see all y'all here. Reread, Sanja. Okay, Walker. I can't pronounce your first name. K Walker. Yes. Galactic Goddess. Sunny Days. Carmen. Secret Karma. Okay. Eric Giddens, Daughter of the Divine. All right, I'm just checking to see who's sending over, because y'all know I'm going to be doing readings here as well. For those of you who want to ask a question, you could just Cash at me at $green 82212. Let me see if I can pin that. They said I got the option to pin things now. I'm still learning how to do this stuff. Oh my gosh. I'm going to figure it out eventually, y'all. I don't even see the option up here to do that. Well, either way, if you don't mind putting it in the chat here, $green 82212. Okay, hi, I sent my Cash App, Aisha. Okay, I see Antoinette. Okay. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate you. Yeah, so make sure y'all send that, because I'm going to do it in the order that it was sent. That way, you don't feel like you're just waiting. But yeah, I just want to get right into the discussion, because first I want to start off by talking about karmic partnerships. Most of you've been on this spiritual path and you all have experienced, what a karmic partnership is. And one thing that we can say is that it's not always you experiencing karmic partnerships from somebody else being a karmic, because we have also been in karmic energy as well. And so we also want to embrace and, recognize that we played our role in, creating karma for others at some point in our lives. But the great thing about growth and, evolving and taking a spiritual path is that you come out of that energy and that you learn the lessons so that you don't re-inflict that type of pain on others moving forward. So karmic relationships is literally a person who is seated in karmic energy, and they're constantly just doing things to cause pain, drama, chaos, maybe codependent on you in some way, shape, or form, or they have their own codependent behavior patterns, addictions, karmic family members. I mean, it can get a little messy. Y'all know this. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Inez. My condolences for the passing of your mother, for Inez. Um, okay, chakra, chakra, thank you. I'm glad to see you all here. Hopefully we can lighten up the energy for you, Inez. Maybe we should start off with a little bit of, I got my singing bowl over here. Y'all need to get you one of these. I got this from Earthbound in the mall. It's really good for healing your energy, especially since we're talking about love, balancing out the energy a little bit before we get into it. So these are very calming and relaxing. I love using my singing bowls. Um, so hopefully that, I sent some love your way, Inez, to everybody, but specifically to Inez. So it's good to see y'all. Sophia, Jeff, G. Mikey, Samantha. Okay. Donata, King, Hazy. Okay. All right, please be sure to like as you all come in. And, of course, if you don't like it, then I ain't going to force you to press the like button. But it's always nice to get the likes to bring more people in to join the conversation. So let me see. I'm writing down those of you who are sending over your Cash App to receive, to ask a question here. I want to make sure I have everybody down. So all right. So now, I was just talking about karmic partnerships. So like I was saying, everybody has been in karmic energy at some point in time. And so more than likely, when you attracted that karmic partner to you, you was seated in some form of karmic energy, whether you had your own codependencies, whether you was operating from a space of fear, insecurity, lack mentality. There was something going on within you that caused you to be a magnet to that person that was seated in that energy at that time. And so, we don't want to discount the fact that we have all put that energy out there. But as you continue to go down your spiritual path, you start to realize that, you don't want to attract that type of energy to you anymore. You are projecting the energy of love. You recognize the importance of, close the door, baby, the importance of operating from a space of honor and integrity. So you don't want the wrong type of people coming into your space and, just zapping out all of your good energy and not replenishing it because they haven't done the work. So they're pretty much benefiting from the work that you've done on yourself, but you get nothing in return. One moment, y'all. BJ, close my door, baby. Close my door for me. Okay, sorry about that, y'all.
Mom, were you calling me?
Close my door. No, go out. I'm on a video right now. Okay, so, all right, thanks, y'all. I got a whole lot of children. Okay, I'm like the old lady in the shoe. I have 6 children, so it can get a little busy around here, but I appreciate those of you who are patient with me. Oh, thank you, Dee. I appreciate that. Who was that? Descendant. Hey, Descendant. Deborah Ann, Tamika, Regina. Hello to everybody. Ebony. Okay. So, yeah, like I was saying, you come out of these, and this is the card that I actually pulled when I was over there on Facebook, okay? Emotional loss came out, but it came out in the reverse. So it's showing me that if you, Raj, close my door. If you've taken emotional losses, which we all have, we've been in that space of heartache and, those times when we was focusing in on the pain. But it came out in the reverse, so it's a strong indicator that you're healing. You're no longer focused on the losses that you've taken, and now it's like you're ready to take advantage of new opportunities that might present themselves to you. And so I do see this energy of change. Change is happening because you're changing, and so we're beginning now to attract new type of energies into our lives. But you definitely want to be careful because yeah, Howard, the old lady in the shoe, for real. But you definitely want to be careful, because as you continue to rise into your divinity, you'll find that it's like the karmics are still attracted to you. They're even more attracted to you, actually. Everybody is attracted to you when you're standing in your power, and when you are secure within yourself, you're confident, you know who you are, you've done the work to heal. So you're exuding a different type of energy that is very attractive, right? And so you still will attract people who may be seated in their karmic energy, but at this point, you know where to draw the line. You won't even open up the door. You won't even, when you say hello, your sense of discernment is so sharp and on point. It's like you can have a 5-minute conversation with that person and pretty much tell the type of energy that they're seated in. I don't know. Is anybody else, are y'all with me with this? Because that's exactly how I feel. Even if it's just someone that's a potential friendship, or, somebody that's trying to actually, date, or whatever the case may be, you can pick it up right away. The more work you do on yourself, the more receptive you are to the spiritual nature of others. And so, okay. All right, I see some of y'all definitely agree. And so it's like you won't even get past, what they might call first base, or even exchanging numbers with that person, because it's like, you are not about to come up in my energy field and, start dirtying up my spiritual space after I did all of this work to clean it up, especially when it comes down to sexual connections. And I've told you all, many of you are aware of this, but making sexual connections, that energy is very powerful, and you definitely want to be careful with who you're sharing your sexual energy with. Um, okay, that's fine. We all still have work to do. Every day we're a work in progress, but that's the main thing for D Rock Solid. That's the main thing, is recognizing that you still have work to do is very important. That sense, that self-awareness is very powerful. It's a gift, because once you're aware of the things, or the blockages that you still have, then you know how to target the wounds. You know how to heal. You know what to look for and what to do. And so that's something that we can look into too. I can pull cards if you want to know, okay, what's blocking love from coming in? If that's a question that any of you might have, let me know. I can do that. If you feel like there's some sort of blockage. But yeah, somebody mentioned STDs, just sexually transmitted diseases. That's in a physical realm, but in the spiritual realm, you have sexually transmitted demons. Okay, so in the physical, you got sexually transmitted disease, and in the spiritual, you got sexually transmitted demons. So it's still STDs either way you look at it. But it's like, that's why you want to be careful with who you're exchanging your energy with, because not everybody is, some people just carry really dark energy, and by the time you get done being with them, it might have felt good in that moment, but you might find you end up in a state of depression, or you angry, or overthinking, or you just feel this dark, heavy, depressive energy out of just out of nowhere, just because you've made that sexual connection with that person. And so it's like, it's not worth it. It is not worth it. You spend about that good 20, 30 minutes, and now you got to try to do all of this work to pick yourself back up, and it could take months potentially. You see what I'm saying? Depending on the type of energy that person is carrying. And so this is where it's like, I always tell whatever it is you desire to create in the spiritual realm, you can use that energy to do that. Let me see. That can rob someone of their creativity. Yeah, that's your creative energy. Your sacral chakra, that's right there by your genitals. And your creative energy, that's where it, is held. For the woman, we can actually give birth to a physical child, or we can give birth to our gifts. And the same energy goes for a man. Obviously you're not going to give birth, but you're going to be creating through that energy. And so you want to make sure that you mixing it up with the right type of energy. And so this is why I created that Facebook page specifically concerning spiritual love, and bringing some of these unions together, or at least connecting with like-minded people, because that's another issue that we have. The further you go down your path, you end up being out of, most people that you end up meeting is not really in alignment with you. And sometimes it, depending on where your headspace is at, you might end up saying, well, shoot, I guess I'm gonna have to settle, because where's somebody that's actually going to be spiritually in alignment with where I'm at? Where's someone that's actually going to see things Okay, who is this? How do I block somebody? This pornography prostitute person that's up in here right now. How do I get them up out of here? I don't like that type of energy. You know, they always trying to find a way. These trolls trying to find a way to sell some cat. You know, go somewhere else because this ain't the place for that. Um, but that's the type of energy that tries to creep in. You see what I'm saying? You're doing your spiritual work, and it's always that energy that wants to be that temptation. It's always that type of energy that wants to try to creep in. Y'all know how to block them? I don't know how to block them. Um, what you say? Go to the three dots on the right, okay, and hide. Hmm. See, they're not even giving me the option to hide anything. It just says save, highlight, share, mute microphone. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to do it. Well, either way, y'all know how it is. You know, it's desperate energies that just need to feed off of and siphon the energies of the chosen ones. You know, they have to try to find their way in some kind of way. And so that's why I say we was just talking about that, not wanting to give your energy away to the wrong types of people because they generally have very strong codependencies. They have addictions. And a lot of times, if you end up connecting with them, you might find that now, okay, now you overeating, now you're overspending, now you're over drinking, now you're smoking. You know, and you end up doing all of these things that puts you in that karmic energy, and then you end up, you know, having to go back and do the work and clean up all over again. And so this is where we're not seated in that energy anymore. And so let me just see. I want to pull some cards collectively just to see if there is any blockages. What can you work on in order to attract love? And then I'm going to be doing some answering some questions for those of you who have sent over the 1111 to my Cash App, like your own personal questions. Look at that. So the first card coming out is forgive. Okay, so if some of you are in the energy of unforgiveness, maybe you're not aware of it, maybe you are, but you do want to be in this energy of forgiveness. You have moving on in the reverse. So that could be stopping you from moving on towards love because you might still be kind of focused in on something or a past situation that caused a lot of pain. And so forgiveness has become an issue. Oh, click on their name and press hide. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Let me see. I'm going to go back and find the prostitute troll. Okay, so now click on the name. Click on the name and press hide. I don't know why they're not giving me the option to do that here. That's weird. Okay, y'all. We're just going to ignore them. So yeah, forgiveness is key. Then you have authority in the reverse. So this is generally like the divine masculine card, the emperor. With this coming out in the reverse, it could indicate that some of the emperors you might not be quite ready yet. You know, there's still some work that you need to be doing in terms of taking your power back and really getting in alignment with your empress. So I feel like this is something where if you're dealing with some unforgiveness and you find yourself in a place where mentally you're having a hard time moving on, not necessarily that physically you haven't walked away, but it could be that emotionally and mentally that person is still taking up your energy. That could be the reason why you're having a hard time there when it comes to calling love in, if that's something that you're interested in at this time. Yeah, I'm trying all of the suggestions that y'all are giving me, but YouTube is not giving me the opportunity, the option to do these things. So I won't worry about it. It's okay. I think they got the message. So let's see what else is coming out here. Sacral chakra. Wasn't we just talking about the sacral chakra? So I guess there's work that needs to be done on the sacral chakra. Sometimes it really does take for you to just give your sexual energy a break. You know, celibacy is not just all about, okay, I'm walking around saying I'm holier than thou and I'm reclaiming my virginity and all this other stuff. It's healing, it's empowering, it is balancing, It allows you to awaken your creative gifts. It allows you to learn how to create that passion from within without, seeking outside of yourself to find things that'll get that spark going, that'll get that dopamine going. You learn how to harness all of that energy and pour it into yourself. Trust and believe me when I tell you, I've been able to awaken my spiritual gifts through practice and celibacy. Okay. And so, and not just awakening my gifts, but becoming the co-creator of my life. I've been able to visualize what I desire and bring it into, and manifest it into the physical realm, in the energy of being a co-creator. Okay. And so working on your sacral chakra, this is very important for those of you who, are wondering, okay, what could be blocking me from attracting love? It could just be that right now you don't necessarily need this type of energy that's going to be pulling on your sexual energy right now. You want to take all of that and use it for yourself so that you can awaken those gifts within you, so that when your divine partner does come in, you're not seeking for them to ignite that fire. You're not codependent on them bringing that pleasure and that passion into your life, because you naturally know how to do it for yourself. So if you feel like it's postponed, that's what it is. So if you haven't been having intercourse, that's good, because it's going to give you the opportunity to use that energy for yourself. Okay, yeah, please be sure to hit the like button. I appreciate you, Chakra. Okay, so work on your sacral chakra. You can actually do writing, burning, and releasing. This could indicate that, like, okay, you've had past connections, whether it was actual full out relationships or just, someone that you just saw as a sexual partner, and they probably didn't bring the right energy. More than likely they didn't, especially before you came to awaken. So you want to do a writing, burning, and releasing where you're clearing out those sexual connections that you've made with others. So you might do something like, I destroy and I release all sexual, physical, emotional, and spiritual cord attachments to all unhealthy sexual partnerships in spirit and in flesh, and burn it. And then you can go back and get you an orange candle. Okay, I see Diana has sent over a Cash App. You can get you an orange candle representing the sacral chakra, and write on that orange candle, I am creative. I am passionate about life. I am confident. I am secure within myself. Different things that would deal with a healthy sacral chakra. I use my creative energy to build my gifts. I awaken my spiritual gifts. I awaken my physical gifts, however you want to say it. But that's when you get into that energy of, I am the co-creator of my life. That's what you could put on that candle. I am the co-creator of my life. You might also want to put on there, I reclaim my sexual and creative energy in spirit and in flesh. These are, fill up that orange candle with all of those things that you want to do, that you want to use that creative energy for. And of course, call on the Most High and your spiritual team to help you to create from that point. It's very powerful, y'all. I keep my candles burning. I'm always writing something down on paper, burning it and releasing it out of my energy almost on a daily basis, if not at least every other day. As soon as my candle burns out, I'm ready to light another one, because I'm always in that energy of alchemizing, transmuting energy, creating. And you will find that whatever it is that you're working on manifesting, it will come that much faster when you are not just giving away your creative energy for somebody else to use it. What about when you get married and you wake up evolved, but your spouse won't? So that is Alvaz. That's a common thing, okay? And a lot of times it's because you likely attracted that person while you were still in your karmic energy, and they remain in their karmic energy. I mean, the fact of the matter is, if I'm just going to be straightforward, now that we're in the age of Aquarius, nothing can be hidden. Okay, Sharita, I'm going to write you down. Nothing can be hidden at this point. And so if you are in a karmic partnership and you happen to marry that person, that part can't be hidden either. It'll be very clear and apparent to you that you're with someone who's in a distorted masculine energy, distorted feminine energy, and they just haven't done the work, nor do they desire to do the work. Because, see, when we start to awaken, especially if you're already in a partnership, I just know more than likely you already started trying to teach that person those things that you have been doing to heal yourself. Because the chosen seed, especially, we're not selfish in that regard. We want to see everybody win, especially if it's somebody that you are making love to every night, somebody that you're spending your time with every day. You want to see them rise too. And so when you are in that space of saying, okay, well, let me show you what can be done. Let me give you a spiritual bath. Let's do some Reiki. Let me give you some crystals that you can wear. Let me show you how to create an altar. And you're doing all of these things, and they're just looking at you like you got two heads. They refuse to do the work. Matter of fact, you're going to notice that it'll become like oil and water. You'll continue to rise. And if this person is just completely resistant to change, like their spirit just ain't ready in this lifetime, you're going to know it. And you'll get to a point where you end up having to make a decision. Now, some people will say, depending on where your mindset is at, because, we've been conditioned in a religious structure to believe that when you get married, you got to stay with that person, because if you don't stay with that person, then now you're living in sin, right? That's what they told you. But the fact of the matter is, most people have gotten married through the U.S. corporation. Y'all know I talk about the U.S. corporation all the time. That's the powers that were. And you create these marital contracts through a system that is not, it's the foundation is built under wickedness anyway. So now you find yourself coming into union. You come into union with a karmic partner, and then you tie yourself to a karmic system. And so now you just got karmic written all over your marriage. And then you wonder why things are in chaos, and why, over 50% of marriages, especially in the melanated community, over 50% of marriages fail anyway. It's largely because the system is set up that way, especially in the spiritual realm, when you find yourself getting tied to that type of energy. And so, yeah, Amber, I'm going to, I plan on doing a message in regards to like the karmic energy when you end up attaching yourself to the U.S. corporation and marrying through this judicial system. But it's a lot of karmic energy that comes with that. But yes, to answer your question, you was saying, can you state what happens when you're with someone that remains in karmic energy? They don't want to do the spiritual work, but you've been working on yourself. Well, what happens is, again, you outgrow that person. You become like oil and water, and you just don't mix. And so you end up having to make a very bold decision, but it's like one of the ultimate tests for you in this lifetime. That person came in to see, they came in to bring lessons, but to also awaken within you. Have you passed the test? Are you committed to the process of your growth so much so that you can disconnect from this person and set those healthy boundaries and know that, okay, I'm worthy of true love. The act of self-love that I'm practicing right now looks like me releasing you, because I recognize that this relationship is not healthy for me or you. And so once you pass that test, you'll find that many doors begins to open, okay? And as much as hard as it might be, as painful as it might be, you do have to be in a space of, yes, you could put on paper, I destroy and I release all cord attachments to people, places, and things that does not serve my highest good in spirit and in flesh. And the fact of the matter is, if that person that you're with is one of those people, you're going to end up having tower moments. And you'll find that the tower moments become harder and harder. Tower moments is when you have these unexpected events, just chaotic energy. Things come crashing down. You end up having this huge blowout this week. And then a month from now, you having another blowout. Then 2 months from now, you having another blowout. And every time you look up, it's something chaotic happening in a relationship. But yet all this time, you over there doing the spiritual work. You working on yourself. You becoming a better version of yourself. You might even find that that person starts to envy you. They start to express energy that shows that they're not so happy with your growth. They might try to do things to trigger you to see if they can get you to go back to being the person that you was before you actually became who you are now. And so this is a common energy when you're literally in a karmic relationship and you're taking that narrow path and you're doing the spiritual work. You're going to get those tower moments back to back to back until you say, you know what? I got the message. So let me go ahead and show that I've gotten the lesson and I'm ready to move and walk through the next door. Let me see who just sent this cash app real quick, y'all. But many of you, I'm sure, can relate because I can most certainly say that I've been in that position as well. And so, again, as painful as it might be, you know, especially after you've done everything that you possibly could. Because when you're in a marriage, let's say when you have, especially when you have children with this person, y'all know I'm all about the generational curse breaking. That's very important. Okay. I see we got 206 people here. Okay, please be sure to like, give me a thumbs up if you find that the messages resonate with you on any level. I appreciate y'all. So when you're doing a generational curse breaking and you have children with this person, especially, I've told people, especially that do private sessions with me, and they're like, I'm in a karmic relationship. I'll ask them first, have you done the generational curse breaking? And if you have, did you include your partner? Did you also do the generational curse breaking on their behalf and on behalf of their ancestors? Because a lot of times it does deal with the generational curses that's being passed down, especially when they're seated in karmic energy. They're not doing the spiritual work, but you doing all the spiritual work. You have, it will benefit you and your children to break the generational curses on their behalf if they're not willing to do it with you, if your partner is not willing to do it with you. Largely because your children are going to benefit from you breaking it off of your spouse's lineage as well. But if you've done all of these things, okay, we'll talk in a minute. Help them out. Close the door, baby. If you've done all of these things, no, close the door. If you've done all of these things and you still find that a certain amount of time has passed and this person is just getting worse and worse, like the devil is starting to roar his head through this person, then it just lets you know that, okay, what you've done, your job, what you were supposed to do in that relationship, you have taken on the assignment and you've done whatever it is you were supposed to do, especially when it comes to the breaking of generational curses. That person will look up and recognize that you was probably the biggest blessing that they could have ever attracted into their lives, because you did the ultimate thing for them that they was not even willing to do for themselves in their own lineage. And so even if the two of you end up parting ways, if there was nothing more that you've ever done for that person, that was like the ultimate gift that you could give them, is to unselfishly break the generational cycles on their behalf. So yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. It's definitely beautiful, Sean, Gabby, for a mother and father to come together and to share that love for one another and to be able to express that love, in front of their children and for their children. Fact of the matter is, though, before we came into the space of awakening, we were all, we was operating in low vibrational energy. We was operating from a space of fear. We had codependencies. We had lack mentality. And in that energy, you attract people who are also seated in that. Okay. And it ends up becoming a very karmic and toxic relationship. And then you do end up having children with these people. And then you just end up finding that the higher you climb in your spiritual journey, they just don't want to go with you. And so it's like, you can't force it. You can't force that person to heal. As much as you would love to have that family unit, you can't force that person to do the work. And so there is an expiration date on those types of relationships, okay? And so that's why you have to be in that space of saying, okay, don't allow the conditioning of what other people say, oh, well, you're married. So technically, like I said, you can't divorce that person. You shouldn't leave that person because this is going to create this type of energy. Yes, I am live right now, Judgment Day. It's good to see you here. Oh, thank you for the super chat, 100 Black Roac. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's my babies out there. They out there fussing with each other right now. So I'm Diana, Peace Goddess. I have a twin flame. Can I have a general reading about our connection? We're in union or approaching union. Okay, Dee Dee. Yes, I was saying that for those of you who want to have a personal question answered, you can always cash at me at $ green like the color, capital G, 82212. I don't know how to post it in this chat. I can't press nothing on this end because I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I don't even see the option to do it. Otherwise, I would have posted it in the chat. That way y'all can know what my Cash App is. But yes, in order to send, oh, you did send it, Dee Dee. What's your Cash App name? Because I didn't see a Dee Dee. Let me check again. I don't have nothing in here, baby. Go tell Amen I said come here. Let me see. What's your Cash App? Oh, Diana. Okay, I see you. Okay, so twin flame. Is that your twin flame? Okay. Yes. So, okay. Yes, Crystal. I do have. I don't see a Crystal Harris. I have a Crystal. Do you have another last name? CUNJ. Okay. All right. Y'all be nice. Okay. All right. Go ahead, baby. Close the door for me. So yes, I will be doing these readings for you and answering your questions. But I definitely wanted to have a chat with those people who are here. So hopefully y'all don't mind sticking around for a while, for those of you who did send the Cash App, and then we'll get started with the questions and, probably about 7 more minutes or something like that. And then I'll also, for those of you who decide to stick around while I'm doing these questions, I will be doing for the general collective. Something, if you ask a question for the collective, then I can answer that. But if it's a personal question, then you want to send the Cash App over so I can answer that. But if it's a general question for the collective, then I can do that as well. Call-in shows. Yeah, I'm looking to do some call-in shows, y'all. I just got to get this technology in alignment. I'm not so good at when it comes to technology, but I'm going to alchemize the energy and change that. Okay. I'm a new subscriber. I'm a subscriber. The Nike of Saturn. Thank you for subscribing. So let me see. So yes. But yeah, in terms of the karmic relationship, so then moving into, someone asked a question about, okay, twin flame versus soulmates. This was another question that was asked on my Facebook channel, Shavi Zane Spiritual Love Vibe. So soulmates, anybody can be a soulmate. Okay, your family is likely a soulmate, whether they karmic or not. They soulmates. More than likely, when you have close connections and encounters with people in this lifetime, those who are in your intimate circle, even some co-workers that you end up working around for long periods of time, these people have been in your past life some way, shape, or form. And so the twin flame journey, for me, I like to call them divine masculine and divine feminine. So the twin flame, I feel like for those connections, generally you'll have somebody who exists, masculine and feminine energy. You'll have somebody who exists who is mirroring your situation. You might find that when the two of you come together, you've been through very similar situations. Your life story is pretty much in alignment in a lot of ways. That's why they call it the twin flame, because it's like you mirror one another in a lot of areas of your life, personality wise, and even when it comes down to the things that you enjoy. But mainly the pain and the things that you've had to overcome. Okay. Oh, thank you, Rael. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. And so in that energy, you'll find that, okay, you have a twin flame out there. Like I said, I call them divine masculine and feminine. And I tell people, if they ain't in their divinity, then they're not ready for a divine union. So you literally have to come into a space of coming into union with yourself, your own internal divine masculine and feminine energy, because everyone has it. Male and females have it. You got to find that balance. Thank you for putting my Cash App up, Tamika. You have to find your balance internally. Both people do. Generally, it happens separately, though, not together. Usually, that person is in a karmic relationship or they're dealing with karmic relationships, and so are you. And you're having to grow out of those situations. You're having to get the lesson. You're having to do the work. You're having to come into balance with yourself. So balancing out your masculine and feminine energy looks like, in your feminine energy, you've awakened your spiritual gifts. You've awakened your creativity. That's the main thing. You're becoming a co-creator. You have become a healer. So not necessarily a healer to others, but mainly a healer to yourself. You become the practitioner to yourself. And you're seated in that energy of self-love. And you're balanced. You're emotionally balanced, okay? You're compassionate. You're empathetic. This is the energy that you're in your feminine energy. Your masculine energy is going to look like you stepping into your power, taking action and authority. That masculine energy looks like being a spiritual warrior, okay? Really stepping in and establishing your authority in the spiritual realm, even though, of course, women, of course, we become spiritual warriors at the same time, but that's the masculine energy that awakes within you that says, no, I'm not standing for this energy. If you're telling me that what's blocking me is a dark entity or a dark force that's trying to prevent me from having my security, having my wealth and abundance and my happiness and my peace of mind. No, I'm about to go into the spiritual realm and I'm about to start cutting down dragons' heads. That's you being in that masculine energy. But it's also you establishing that foundation for yourself, knowing how to take action towards those practical things in life. So in your feminine energy, you're creating, you're using your imagination, you're visualizing, you're listening to your intuition, you're working with your spiritual team, and that masculine energy comes in and says, okay, let me go ahead and take action towards creating it in the physical. So you merge those two things together. So by the time you actually get with your divine partner, it should look like you are in that space where you're comfortable. You're completely at ease with being, independent. You're self-sufficient. You're not desperately seeking for someone to come in to fill a void space, because you're already complete. You're already complete within yourself. And so by the time y'all come together, you shouldn't be coming together bringing karmic energy to one another. You should be coming together like ready to create, ready to balance out the energy. Like when these unions come together, they're balancing out the energy of what was off balance before. Because, everything that the enemy has done or that the powers that were has done is in opposition to balanced love, balanced unions, balancing out the masculine and feminine energies. Everything is in direct opposition of that. Complete opposite. Okay. So you've pretty much gotten back to who you are, gotten back to your origin. You're in alignment. That's what a spiritual union looks like. That's what a twin flame union should look like. So a lot of times people end up saying, well, I'm in a union with somebody and dang, it feels like my twin flame, but everything they talking about concerning a person is karmic all day. I mean, karmic. So then I asked them like, well, shoot, if that's your divine masculine, he most certainly is not in his divinity. And so in that energy, you're just not ready. You do not want that person in your life if they're still seated in that type of energy. And so you could very well be confusing a karmic soulmate with a twin flame or a divine partner. And it could be that you might be confusing it because you feel that strong pull. Just to be completely transparent and honest with you, karmic connections, I think a lot of times it's the sexual energy that gets people confused into thinking that that's their twin flame. And it's because the sexual energy generally is very heightened, especially when we was, the group consciousness, the collective consciousness was in that space of low vibrational energy where lust was at like the top. Anything that would get your dopamine flowing, anything that would get you in that orgasmic climaxing energy was like the best of the best, because you wasn't finding, it was hard to find that passion and that thrill in other areas of life because you were still in a low vibrational state. And so you end up in, relationships with karmic soulmates. And like I said, the sex might be off the charts, but that's the only thing that they're able to bring to the table. Once you start putting in the work, though, you'll find that you won't even be attracted to that person in that way. Over time, you'll be like, I don't want that energy. Yes, it might be temporarily pleasing to me, but the energy, we're not in alignment. You're not in the energy of creating. When you come into union with your divine partner and y'all have sexual connections with each other, especially if they spiritual like you, y'all setting intentions during that climax. And don't be saying yuck. Who is this? Nicole, I hope y'all are grown in here. You better be 18 years or older. I did put on my thing, this is not for children. But, or maybe you saying yuck to the, what do you call it, to the karmic partnership. I understand if that's what you're saying. But when you come together with your divine person, especially if they're spiritual and they understand how sex and climaxing and, that energy can create in the spiritual realm, y'all setting intentions before you climax, okay? Okay, we getting ready to use this sexual energy to create something. If you ain't creating a baby, then you might be creating something towards your business that you about to bring, that you want to give birth to. Or whatever it is you're manifesting, you're going to be in that energy of using that to do it together. Another thing that I find that's very common, especially now that the chosen, or those of us who are very spiritual in our energy, we're starting to pull away from the karmics. They're starting to use a lot more sex magic and spell work to try to keep people stuck to them. That's becoming very common, y'all, believe it or not. I don't know if anybody else can attest to understanding this, but it's becoming very common because there's a desperation that's in the atmosphere, a desperation to keep you bound and chained to them. And so if they can trick you into thinking like, I am your karmic, I am your soulmate through that sexual energy, they will do anything to hold on to you at this point, because you vibrating higher means that next lifetime, you're not going to be taking that karmic person with you. They can't hold you by your coat, by the end of your coat anymore and ride that thing with you anymore. They're not keeping you on that karmic hamster wheel, that negative karmic hamster wheel with them anymore, where lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, you end up coming into union with these karmics. And so it's like they are becoming desperate to keep you in their energy, because they recognize that the chosen specifically, the moment that you out the building, that's when that karmic energy starts to hit them, that karmic backlash. Because fact of the matter is, like I told y'all, we all operated in a karmic energy at one point. Yes. But at the same time, the chosen, though, we still always had a sense of empathy and compassion, to the point where there's certain things that your karmic person would have done to you that you would not have even thought about doing to them. Like, they really just put you through the ringer, okay? Dragged you through the mud. And the whole point of doing it was so that you would never rise into your divinity. And so as long as you hold on to that person and you continue to come in lifetime after lifetime with that person, they don't get the karma that would generally come to them absent your presence. The moment that you pull away, that spell is broken and you get to walk through that door. But remember, the door is only open for you. It ain't open for you to go in with that type of karmic energy and carrying that person with you. And so you'll find that they get desperate because they do not want to see you close that door, because that means next lifetime, you coming in with your karmic union, you're going to continue to rise higher and higher and higher. So it's getting pretty desperate out here for the karmics, y'all. It really is. It really is. So let me see. I will be answering more questions in terms of the collective, but I do want to start with some of these personal readings for those who did send in the Cash App. So Deborah Body, if you're there, can you please send me like a hand wave with your question attached to it? The Pole Projects, per study, he can empty a lot of his karma, good and hold on, because this thing keeps on disappearing on me. The chat messages, they disappear and then they come back in. Women are receivers against celibacy. Yeah. Yeah, so I understand what you're saying. I
got too many peanut butter bread.
Okay, tell her don't do that. Close the door, Minnie. Being a receptor, yeah, I can imagine you're taking on that energy of the person, and you're carrying it with you. as a feminine. But I feel like that can happen for even the masculines because we all possess both masculine and feminine energy. And so it could be that if a man, if he's in a relationship, a karmic relationship with a woman who's functioning in her masculine, like let's just say she's in a distorted masculine energy, very much so leaning into her masculine energy and has no connection to her feminine energy like that spiritually though, then she could be the one that's giving it to him, while he might be leaning too far into his feminine energy where he's too passive and he's taking that energy on. So I feel like it can go both ways. um, if you do the math, if you're having sex, let's say 5 hours a day for 7 days a week, that's 35 hours a week. That's not even full-time hours. Who is having sex 5 hours a day for 7 days a week? Global humanity. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't knock it, I can't even knock. I don't even know what to say to that one, y'all. Uh, but I mean, that's definitely a full-time job, you putting in the work. So, okay, from Australia. Okay, good to see you here from Australia. Um, I got a cash app from Raquella. Let me write your name down here, Raquella. All right, y'all know I talk a lot. I love interacting with y'all. I'm glad that I've pushed past my own. I wouldn't say I had fears of going live, but sometimes when you haven't really gotten used to doing certain things, you just don't do it so much. And so I had to do some writing, burning, and releasing for myself to recognize that maybe I still had some blockages within me that I had to clear out. And so once I did that, now I'm just all up in the camera, y'all. So I love interacting with you all this way. Um, I meant for karmic people, I wanted them to realize if sex is only brought to the table, that's all they can give if they're giving maximum for that day. Yeah. Okay, no more, Asha, no more. Y'all close the door. Go get in the bed, y'all. Go get in the bed. Um, so yeah, that's all they really have to offer is that sexual energy, and then eventually that's just not enough. It's just not enough. And so, um, Deborah Body, did you end up sending your question? I apologize. I wasn't even looking for it. Let me go back and check. Deborah Body or Body. Let's see.
Not going in the bed.
Okay, I'll talk to them in a minute, Minnie. Go back out, baby. I'm on the video. You gotta close the door. No, I'm not.
Okay, so wait soon.
Deborah Body, I don't see you here just yet. Let me know if I passed you up. Maybe you have a different name here on YouTube. I want to try to go in order. Thank you for the super chat, KT Rainbow. Miss Matthews, I don't even know if I'm going to end up revisiting that case. Fact of the matter is, it's a lot of sacrifices that's happening right now. Lots and lots of sacrifices that's going on because just like the same thing that I told you all about the karmics taking desperate acts to keep you from moving towards your divine union or to keep you attached to them, the powers that were are taking desperate acts to keep the beast in the spiritual realm fed through sacrifices and rituals. And so we're seeing a lot more of that happening, and it's to the point where they're getting messy with it. It's so messy to the point where you can just see it and you know that it was a sacrifice. It's like, I can clearly see that this was a sacrifice, but that's because being in the age of Aquarius, nothing can be hidden. She said to put a hand wave. Oh, did Deborah, where's Deborah? Miss Matthews, she's trusted them because they acted like the most kindest people in the world. I don't know if they was kind, y'all. Because even when y'all saw when she walked into the room and was filming them, they just looked like they just had, how you have one of those so-called friends that just got an attitude. They just have an attitude problem. It's nothing you can do that would actually put a genuine smile on their face unless you're giving them something. Because I feel like she was a giver. I feel like Shanquilla was someone who she liked to share with others, and people took advantage of her kind heart. She was just around a lot of people that was just, I feel like they was just ratchet, and they wasn't on the same level. If Shanquilla would have been around the right type of people, she could have definitely risen into her divinity, and she probably would have been taking a spiritual path that would have put her on a totally different level. But she was still trying to be accepted by the wrong types of people. She would not have never been accepted by them because it just wasn't in alignment. Um, Yeah, you got to be careful. That's why I just did that message. Y'all go when we get up off of here. If you haven't seen it already, I did a message in regards to the frenemies, because even they are becoming desperate. Everybody that was in your personal circle, whether it was a karmic lover, karmic co-workers, karmic partnerships, karmic whoever, friends, they becoming desperate to keep you in their energy because many of them have worked against you. So did Deborah show up here yet? Because Deborah, let me see. Okay, Deborah, I see your hand wave. Okay, there you are. Now, please send me your question. And let me see who just sent the Cash App here. Y'all, things are being shown to me. I don't even want to go there right now. But it's a lot of sacrifices that's been going on, but it's starting to come to light. Okay, where people might have speculated, but it's becoming very obvious what's going on. And the thing is, they'll take like a very famous person, someone who has gained the love of many people across the globe, and they will sacrifice them when they find that the sacrifice of like everyday people is not enough. Then they'll really harness the energy of grieving from the people that's on the four corners of the globe. They'll take someone who was in a position of fame and sacrifice them in order to get the group collective in grieving energy. And that's what they're feeding to the beast in the spiritual realm as well. So they do sacrifices to everyday people. And they also do these sacrifices to people that they have lifted up in so-called Hollywood. Okay, such as Michael Jackson's and Whitney Houston's and, what is his name? The basketball player, Kobe Bryant's and things of that nature. So, okay, let me see. Where's D? What does cards say in general for travel or love in the next few months? Okay, general or travel. Nipsey, yes, different people. They do sacrifices because they know that they've gained the love of a lot of people in the world. And so that grieving energy, that sadness, the anger that comes through with it, that is what they collect. They pick up that energy and they feed it to the beast to keep their structure going. Then on a more personal scale, people like Shanquilla Robinson's or Kanika Jenkins, they do these things because they know that, especially if it's like a scenario where it's like, how can you let this happen? How could this possibly happen? What do you mean she ended up in a freezer? What do you mean they beat her on camera and no one has been arrested? So now they're collecting the group consciousness of outrage, anger, fear, frustrations, grieving, all of these things, And so they know exactly what they're doing. They're becoming very desperate and they're becoming very sloppy with it. And this is why I'm always over here doing my spiritual work, y'all. I just did a burning and releasing to destroy all secret societies, cults, the Illuminati, every wicked cult behind the scenes that's been sitting back there, gaining from these sacrifices. Oh, I did a whole ritual writing, burning, and releasing to bring destruction over their heads. I be over here putting in work, y'all. I don't just do tarot readings. I'm a spiritual warrior over here, y'all. So for D, these people are going down. Trust and believe. They're going down. So 5 of Swords is here for you, D. It's showing me that you might have some, gosh, okay, D, you got the Tower coming out in the reverse. I'm wondering, let me reshuffle, because y'all know I was just talking about the powers that were. This could actually be what's going on as far as what I was picking up on, all of this crazy crap that these people have been doing against others, backstabbing, manipulating others, and then here comes the Tower. Let me reshuffle for you, D, because I want to make sure I'm not getting the energies crossed. Because right now I'm feeling some type of way, and y'all know when I start feeling like this, I'm ready to bring another message. We might need to do a collective writing, burning, and releasing, where y'all do what I just mentioned as far as destroying these secret cults and societies that's behind the scenes that's been benefiting off of these sacrifices. So Latanya, I just wrote your name down. So yes, D, let me reshuffle for you here. All right, so for D, first card I have coming out is the King of Swords in the reverse. So I guess this is your energy. King of Swords in the reverse, Queen of Swords in the upright. It looks like, okay, baby, if you had a connection with someone who's either not communicating or they was very harsh in their communication, maybe you had to cut somebody off. It definitely feels like this was a karmic relationship that you might have been in, D. And it looks like this person might be watching or, hoping to come in with some immature communication. Are you just now coming out of a partnership? Because King of Swords and Queen of Swords could be a married couple or just a connection, a union here. But something is definitely off balance. Maybe you're dealing with an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Where's D? But it looks like there is some toxic energy or something about a karmic cycle, especially when it comes to communication. Somebody might have just been very disrespectful in their communication here in a past situation. Maybe you cut this person off, but it was a karmic cycle that you was on. So somebody might be trying to get your attention here. Yeah, somebody might try. I do see someone coming in to try to offer some sort of apology, but I feel like it's really just to gain your attention. Really, it's less about them coming in to really reconcile, because the King of Swords can be someone who is telling lies, not very honest in their communication, or withholding something, maybe suppressing something. And so for D, I do see that, I hope I'm talking to the right person. Wait a minute. Okay. D, you're the one who says your name is DD? You're D? Or is it the person that I saw up here earlier where someone asked about Deborah Ann? Are you Deb? No. Are you Deb? Oh, no, this is for Deborah. Oh, my goodness, Lord, help me. This is for Deborah. I'm supposed to be reading for Deborah. Deborah, where are you at? It's, yes, Deborah Body. That's right. Where's Deborah at? Because I saw her one time, but I haven't seen her since. I've been seeing Dee Dee commenting, but I haven't seen Deborah. But I've been calling you Dee. Okay. Oh, Dark Side TV is in the chat. Where is he at? I don't see him. So yeah, this is like immature communication. There you are. Okay, so I don't know. This is immature communication. So if this person comes back in, just fair warning, they're not coming in with the right intentions. They're coming in just to get your attention. They want you to recognize them again. Maybe it's something about getting their ego stroked at this point. You don't want to jump on this karmic cycle with them again, though, because it's going to remain the same. If you're anticipating that something has changed, or maybe they'll come in and say that something has changed, offering this emotional sentiment, it's a lie. So don't believe them, okay? This person has options. They're exploring other options. And I feel like you should do the same at this point. Yeah, because what they're offering is not genuine. It's not genuine at all. So that's concerning love. Oh, that's you right there, Rael. Dark Side TV in the chat. That's Lex right there. Well, if that's you, then hey Lex, what's going on? It's good to see you here. So let me see. Now, D, you also asked about travel. So let me look into that for you real quick. Tabitha sent a cash app. Let me write you down here for Tabitha. Okay, look at this, D. I just have to tell you, the devil is in a reverse. You got to get this, release this energy. Devil in the reverse just shows me that you're not going to stay chained and bound to that toxic situation anymore. So, I'm looking into travel. Something is keeping you back, though, from traveling, because this is the traveling card, Six of Swords, but it's in the reverse. It could be that mentally, maybe you're still attached to this person, and you're needing to gather up your strength and your courage to make some moves here, and to release this person. Oh, okay, I see you there. I see you, Lex. How you doing? Yeah, you're needing to gather up your strength in order to release this person at this point. And so if you want to travel, obviously you have the free will to do that, but it's something going on here mentally. I feel like you might be dealing with an air sign. I don't know. If you are, let me know, because there's so many air sign cards coming out. But if you're not, maybe it's a Leo, whatever the case may be. Something is going on emotionally that could be preventing you from being optimistic about travel. And it could be, with the Ace of Cups in the reverse, maybe you've been very emotional. This is someone missing opportunities, not taking advantage of new opportunities being given because they're focused on, a situation that's not serving them. And so I feel like you want to shift your mindset in order to open up possibilities of travel. Three of Cups in the reverse. This is a union that can't come back together because the friendship is not there. It's just not there. Something is not in alignment here. So I would just say, it feels like that ship is sailing, but you want to sail. You want to get on the ship and go somewhere, but you're not mentally, you're needing to allow yourself to be free from this person so that you can then feel free to travel and move about. So that's what I'm seeing for you, Deborah. I hope that answered your question. So now I'm going to move on to Crystal, Crystal CUNJ. That's the name on your Cash App, Crystal, if you're here. Please be sure to like. Many of you have liked. I mean, I appreciate y'all. I got 238 people here and 232 likes. So that's all of y'all are showing support. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Lex. I appreciate the super chat. I appreciate the super chat, Lex. We just did a live message on his channel, Dark Side Official TV. So you might want to go over there and check out Lex. He has a lot of spiritual content on his channel as well. So let me see. Is that you? Oh, Crystal Harris. That's you right there. Is there something blocking me from love and prosperity? Deborah, wait a minute, Deborah. I just answered your questions. If you want a private reading, you can always email me so we could dive a little bit deeper if you feel like maybe it just didn't get to the answers that you're looking for. So now in terms of Crystal, is something blocking me from love and prosperity? So let's see, what could be blocking you concerning love first? And then I'll move into prosperity. Both of them could also be intertwined, because a lot of times there's no separation. And also I want to tell, for those of you who have not sent in the money, I always tell y'all when I'm doing these lives, you could set your intention that whatever question comes through, it can be in alignment with whatever answers you need for your circumstances. You just got to, know how to make it work. Use your intuition in terms of getting your answers. So you can definitely receive messages through these, through other people's questions as well. Thank you, Phil, for the super chat. I appreciate you. So the Tower is in the reverse. This is what's blocking love. It could be that you're needing to release something or allow a tower to fall. This might be concerning some false friends here with the Three of Cups in the reverse. There might be some people, I'm feeling like you got some people around you that you need to bring the tower down on because they're not in alignment with you and they might not have the best intentions for you. Maybe they are hoping that you don't have love come into your life. You never, especially if you're around people that are in like a, they're not so optimistic about love. They have a negative, way of thinking when it comes to relationships and things of that nature. So you do have the Three of Wands in the reverse. This is what's blocking you, is that you're not feeling so optimistic about moving towards love. You might be, very pessimistic in the way that you think. The number 3 is here twice. I don't know if you're seeing the number 3, but I associate the number 3 with the Empress in the tarot deck. And so the Empress is the healer, but she's first the healer to herself. So it could be that you want to balance out your feminine energy as well. There could be something off balance. Maybe you're leaning too far into your masculine and needing to balance out your feminine energy and use that energy to heal yourself and to awaken your creativity so that you can be in that energy of co-creating and imagining what you want and being able to manifest it into the physical. But there's definitely something going on as far as a blockage there. The 9 of Wands is here. So you asked me what could be blocking your love life. It could be that you're still hurting and possibly somewhat in a victim mentality when it comes to love. Something is behind this card. Hold on. Okay, so see, this might have put you in a space where you might be a little bit more cold in your energy because the Queen of Swords is very like, she like, come here, Cletus. You know, it ain't but a short walk over. What do you have to say? Oh, you trying to get with me? It's like people end up in defense mode as a result of this energy. Thank you for the super chat, Debbie Combs. And so it could indicate that you've been hurt. And so you're kind of guarded. Your heart is blocked off. And so people might be intimidated by the energy that you're projecting right now. And so I'm feeling like you want to do also a releasing of people that shouldn't be in your space, that really are not in alignment with love. They're not projecting love. They don't believe in love, or they're having a hard time with love. And so maybe the conversations is out of alignment. Girl, you know he ain't shit. You know these niggas ain't shit. You know how they works. Y'all know how them karmic friendships are. And so if you're entertaining that type of energy, then it's going to attract you're going to be putting that out there and attracting karmic partnerships. Okay. So, I'm sorry, y'all. I had to, you know how it is. Okay. Y'all know how it is. So it feels like you might just be kind of guarded and blocked off. So you want to do some more work in balancing out your feminine energy concerning love. Now, when it comes to abundance, let's see what's going on. What could be blocking your abundance? For Crystal, what could be blocking your abundance here? Okay. So I have here the High Priestess in reverse and the Fool in the reverse. It shows me that you might be kind of hesitant on taking a leap of faith to start something brand new. Maybe you're holding on to something or just kind of fearful that you might make the wrong move. So you're kind of keeping yourself in a box, it sounds like, when it comes to finances. So it feels like if you listen, because if both of these cards was in the upright, then this is you listening to your intuition and taking the leap of faith. So you have, and it's also you being very seated in your power when it comes to your spirituality. And so because of this, you know that when you take that leap of faith, your inner knowing tells you that you're going to land exactly where you're supposed to be. But with this coming out in the reverse, you might be missing out on opportunities because there is a fear of jumping into something new. And this is for Crystal. I'm still talking to Crystal. Okay, I'm still talking to Crystal. So yes, you might be hesitating in terms of jumping and starting something new, listening to your intuition. And so you want to do the spiritual work, especially on your solar plexus chakras, what I'm picking up here, as well as your third eye chakra. Work on those two chakras so that you can start, opening up your spiritual eyes and seeing things from a higher perspective so that you know that when you do take that leap, you've done the spiritual work and you're confident that when you jump, you're going to land where you belong. Solar plexus deals with your courage and your confidence and your personal power and strength. Yeah, see, your chariot is coming out in the reverse. So you have literally 3 major arcana that have come out in the reverse. This card in reverse is like a scattered energy, not really knowing which direction you're going into. So you're uncertain about yourself. The chariot in the upright is someone who's sure. They know where they're going, okay? And so they're confident that they're moving forward successfully. And also I do pick up with the black and white on these cards, the yin and yang energy, masculine and feminine. There's something off balance about that. And so I feel like it's more so dealing with your feminine energy with the high priestess coming out in the reverse. Thank you for the super chat. I'm trying to see whose name that was. That is Ann Nuke M. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. And so, yeah, this is you taking action here. But it could also indicate the Knight of Wands. It's that passionate action where it's like, okay, I'm excited, I'm ready to get up and go, but you want to be careful with this Knight of Wands energy, because the Knight of Wands can be like that starter energy. You feel good about something, but ultimately you end up self-sabotaging because you burn out, and you don't really stick to whatever it is you're pursuing. So it feels like there's opportunities that could open up for you, doors that could open, but it's a matter of confidence, courage, listening to your intuition, and balancing out your feminine energy for you, um, Crystal. So I hope that helped. So I'm going to move on to Shauna. Shauna, if you're here, please wave and ask your question, Shauna. So while we're waiting for Shauna, I do want to pull a card for the collective, y'all, just to see if there's anything that I could tell y'all while we're waiting for Shauna to come in. So right now, look at that. Okay, both cards deals with spirituality. So it says balance spirituality and practicality on this card. And then on this one, it says spiritual strength. So y'all definitely want to do the work to get your spiritual strength in alignment. Keep on doing, whatever it is that you do. Y'all know me personally, I swear by writing, burning, and releasing things, and, working with my altar, the elements, my spiritual team, of course, the Most High God. And so doing all of that inner work, especially your thoughts, when you're conscious of your thoughts and doing the work to keep your thoughts in alignment, that's spiritual work in and of itself. So people are like, but I'm busy and sometimes I find myself falling off. You can't fall off as long as you're thinking. You can definitely be in the energy of staying spiritual with it when you recognize that your thoughts create things. So your thoughts should always be in alignment with what you desire to create, whether it's a new version of yourself or something that you want to attract outside of you. And so you can always be in a place of doing a spiritual work, giving gratitude throughout the day. There you go. See, we said it at the same time. That's Rihanna. Giving gratitude throughout the day is also a way of, practicing spirituality throughout the day. It's not as complicated as people like to make it out to be. It's very simple. Religion told you that it was more complicated, that you had to go and eat some blood, drink some blood and eat somebody's flesh, and get dipped into the water like 50 million times throughout your life, and pass out and foam at the mouth in front of the pastor. We're not even about to go there. We're not about to go there. But y'all know how it is. They make you think that it's complicated, but spirituality and having that divine connection is not that complicated. It does not have to be that painful and complicated, okay? So, trying to make yourself catch the Holy Ghost and speaking in tongues, and you don't even know what the hell you saying, but you just want the church to... This is the message for the collective, okay? Continue to do the work spiritually. And this is going to definitely awaken your spiritual strength, and therefore other areas of your life is going to be in alignment as well. Okay. And so let me see. I want to make sure that I didn't skip her. Did she come in yet? Shauna. Shauna, if you're here, please wave and send your question. Okay, so Debbie, you're Shauna? Okay. Yeah. Let me know if you're Shauna, because I know sometimes you have a different YouTube name. Okay, I see Sonia. Sonia has sent a cash app. If you're Shauna, please send your question. Can you pick up on my energy? Are you Shauna, Debbie? Let me know if you're Shauna. All right, it's good to see you, Lashad. I'm glad you're here with us as well. Yes, the church is within you. That's right. You're the temple, you know. Thank you for the super chat, MH. This is the pic of my half sister that has manipulated my son, draining his energy and taught him to hate and dishonor me. I fear his spirit and feel it went away. I have to wait for it to come back on to read the entire message. And feel and fear for his spirit and life. Her son passed at friend's birthday. Help Shavi. Pick of my half sister that has manipulated my son and is draining his energy. So you do know that you can do the okay, so Shauna is not here then. Generational curse breaking is very powerful, and it sounds like that's something that you want to do. Especially, excuse me, y'all, especially if you find that you're not able to see your son for whatever reason, or you feel that your influence is not strong enough on your son from where you are versus where he is, you can do the generational curse breaking. You can do a lot of work to help heal your son from a distance, you know. So this is where stepping into your spiritual strength is coming out. And so I feel like the card that I pulled for the collective is in alignment to what you're asking here. Using your spiritual strength. This is where you need to be at. You know, when you find that there's roadblocks in the physical and you've done everything possible in your physical circumstance, that means it's time to stop trying to do things physical because the blockage is spiritual. And so that's where you want to direct your attention at this point, but not just one time, but you want to be consistent until you can find that balance between balancing out the spiritual and the practical. Because it might be that you've been too focused on trying to be practical and trying to figure out logical ways to overcome this situation in the physical, but you haven't done enough in the spiritual realm to shift the energy. So you want to step into your power, become that spiritual warrior in the spiritual realm on behalf of your son. And this is going to be very powerful in helping him. It might not, you know, it doesn't happen overnight, but over time, everything, you know, nothing goes out void. Just like every effort that you put in the physical realm is definitely not going out void. In the spiritual realm, it's even that much more powerful because everything is created in the spiritual realm first and then it manifests into the physical. So that's the answer that I have for you. Shauna, did you wave your hand yet? Okay, I know Raquel. There's Shauna. Okay, Shauna, please ask your question. I'm just going down the list here. Ask your question, Shauna. I'm just going to shuffle the deck for you. You got to close the door, baby. If you're going to be in here, close the door. Okay, what's your question, Shauna? If it's general, you can just say general. Okay. Just tell her. Yeah. Turn the show on. Take turns. Shh. I'm gonna make y'all go to bed. Go ahead and close the door, please. Okay. So let me see. Shauna, are you pulling cards for just anybody? No, whoever has sent the 1111 to my Cash App, I'm pulling cards for them personally. But as we go along, I'm also pulling cards for the collective in between. So the collective right now, the message is working on your spiritual strength as well as balancing the spiritual things with the practical things. So it feels like you want to do more work in the spiritual realm right now. What does my love life look like? Okay. So let's see. For your love life, I have 3 of Cups. It looks like you might be moving into this energy of either coming to reuniting with someone or maybe dating. Let me see what else is coming out just to see. 5 of Cups. Maybe somebody wants to reunite with you after a situation has happened. Some sort of changes have happened that's caused someone to, you know, focus on. Because see, this is the 3 Cups right here. First card you had coming out is the 3 of Cups. So maybe you went, it looks like this energy of going from having someone who you see as a good friend or dating and, you know, having someone around to, you know, maybe a situation has come down here. Maybe someone wants to reconcile after some changes have happened within a situation with you and them. Then you have here the 8 of Swords. There is some sort of fear or being stuck in your head right now Whether this is you or someone else, the person is thinking about reuniting with you. Somebody is stuck in their head and kind of grieving the loss of the situation here, overthinking a situation, feeling like there's not a whole lot they can do. You have the Nine of Cups here. Were you dealing with someone that might have been an over drinker at some point in time? I mean, that's an energy that I'm kind of picking up here, but I am picking up water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Let me see, where is she at? This is for Shauna. Yes, Shauna. I don't know if you just got done dealing with a water sign or if you're a water sign. If this person was maybe dealing with a third party situation that looks like they might be in their head and regretting it. Maybe somebody was dealing with multiple people. Maybe someone, it looks like they might have had some issues with going out and being around the wrong types of crowd that might have, overdrank or whatever the case may be, overindulgence. But somebody is in their head here and it looks like they're planning. Someone is planning here. Let me see. What is the plan? Yes, it's 1111. My Cash App is $green 82212 for those of you that want to ask one question. Baby, you've been eating all night. Okay, that's why y'all got to go to bed, because the longer you stay up, the more meals you want. Does anybody else have that problem? Your children, you give them some leeway. It's 11 o'clock at night and they think they're supposed to have whole meals. Thank you for putting up my Cash App, Crystal Harris. Thank you for that. Sit on the bed right there so you don't make a mess, baby. That's it. Don't ask for nothing else tonight. So someone is planning, though, Shauna. Someone is planning. He was a Taurus. Okay. Yeah. He's not getting your attention right now. Somebody is feeling like they're not getting your attention. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one out here, because it's ridiculous sometimes. But Six of Wands is in the reverse, so that's showing me that he wants your attention right now, and he's not getting it. So it could be something going on with the ego, and he's planning. He wants to come towards you to try to reunite. Let me see. Somebody sent a Cash App. And so you have, yeah, he might be coming in with that wand, the Ace of Wands. So look out for that. Let me see. Sonia, Darnell. I'm writing your name down, Darnell. But it sounds like he wants to try to reawaken a spark between the two of you. And he wants to come in passionate, maybe using the sexual energy to kind of draw you back in. But I will say that if you was concerned that maybe he's dating others or that he's maybe overindulging or whatnot, I don't feel like he's over that energy. I feel like he is still in the same energy, but right now his ego is kind of messed up that you're not giving him that attention that he desires here. Yeah, it was toxic. I can imagine. I feel like it was. So yeah, the Fool card is in the reverse. So you like, no, I'm not about to just jump head first into that one. Because it feels like he could be very impulsive when it comes to his behavior patterns too. Not really thinking things through. So I'll just pull one more for your love life here. Yeah. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. This can't go the distance. Even with the Hierophant coming out in the reverse, it's just showing me that he's non-committal and he's not ready to level up. See, the Three of Cups is here twice. This is at the bottom of the deck. So it just feels like... Just put it on the counter, baby. It just feels like, he's out just kind of mixing it up with multiple people, hanging out with your crowds that just like to turn up a lot. And yeah, you don't want that type of energy in your life, Shauna. So even though I know you're probably looking to see if there's new love coming in, I feel like the energy of this person still lingers. So you might want to do some more spiritual work to kind of clear your energy, especially if this is you. If this is you that's like in your head and still thinking about the spilled cups to any degree, you want to just do the work on yourself so that you don't attract another version of him with just a different face. The number 3 is coming out for you as well. So I feel like balancing out your feminine energy and working on healing yourself is very important right now. I don't know how much, let me see, Charlita. I think that says Charlita for the Cash App. So let me write your name down. So that's what I'm seeing there for you, Shauna. I hope that answered your question. Just take your time. Take your time. You don't want to jump right into anything. So thank you for posting my Cash App there. I gotta wait for it to come back on to see who you are. So the next person is Pearl. Yes, for a noteworthy sister. I appreciate that. The next person is Pearl. Yes, do a spiritual bath, Shauna. That's going to be very beneficial for you. And maybe even a writing, burning, and releasing to clear his energy out. And any third party energies that he might have brought in if y'all was sexually intimate with one another. Because I do see that he was, he was making his rounds. I don't want to use the wrong terms. So for the collective, though, while we're waiting for Pearl to come in, I'm going to pull a message for y'all just to see what other messages I can bring for everyone that's in the chat. I appreciate y'all being here. We have emotions are running high in the reverse. Let me see. Okay, heartache and loss is in the reverse. So that's good. Because the first card that I had for the collective, even when I was still on Facebook, because that's where I was supposed to be doing this at, y'all, but obviously it was meant for me to be here. The first card that came out was emotional loss in the reverse, though. So all of these cards that deals with heartache and pain, it feels like y'all have been putting in some work to heal. So that's really good. It's really just showing me that you are in alignment. Yeah, because you've been doing a spiritual work, crown chakra. So it looks like your crown chakra is definitely balanced. You have that divine connection to the Most High, your spiritual team. Y'all been doing the work. It says, unleash your kindest self. And this is dealing with the heart chakra energy. So it feels like your heart chakra is healing. And so the bottom of the deck is spiritual union. So you're attracting a spiritual union into your life because you've been doing the work. So that's a strong message right there for the collective. Take inspired action. Some of you might know who your partner is and you're needing to take inspired action towards them. Okay, so let me see. Okay, yes, doing the work. I'm Pearl. I would like to know what's in the future for my love life. Everybody wants to know about love today. So I get it though. I definitely get it because actually this message was supposed to be centered around love anyway. So I appreciate that. Let's see. Some basil and bath. Okay, yeah, basil. I like to use the Himalayan salt bath. What? Okay, put the cup on the counter. Y'all about to go to bed. Close the door. Close the door. My children should have been in bed, but they think that when I'm up, they supposed to be up, So y'all know I homeschool my children. So sometimes, we don't get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm grateful for that. I express gratitude for that every day. But they're definitely off schedule. Let me see. Himalayan salt. Yes. And I also like to use Dead Sea salt too. I like Dead Sea salt as well for spiritual baths. So, yes. So for Pearl wants to know about her love life. I'm going to just shuffle one more time for you, Pearl. So for Pearl, I have here Strength card is in the reverse. Let me see why is Strength in the reverse. Are you a Leo? Strength card is in the reverse here for Pearl. Okay, Sun card, that's Leo energy too. Okay, Nine of Cups. I mean, it feels like maybe in the past, if you felt like, okay, you dealt with situations that might have, made you feel a little less confident or powerful when it came to situations, when it came to love. Now you're moving towards a space where you're lighter in your energy and you're happier within yourself. And so this is a good energy to attract love. I feel like you have been putting in the work. Where's Pearl? Let me see. Jamie is a Leo. Pearl. So I feel like you've been putting in the work, and so okay, Ten of Pentacles is coming in. You are ready for something long term and committed. Um, are you in your head about something when it comes to love, though? It looks like you might be. Excuse me, y'all. My nose is starting to get a little stopped up because my oldest son has a cold. But are you in your head about something? Do you feel mentally stuck? Maybe you need to cut a situation out because Ten of Pentacles can deal with like long-term commitments. But I haven't gotten a king or queen out here just yet to indicate whether or not you're married, in a long-term connection, wanting to work on something here, continue to build with someone. But I do see someone is in their head or feeling stuck, feeling trapped in a situation to some degree, maybe even feeling powerless. This might not be your energy. This could be the energy of someone else outside of yourself. But I do see that you're wanting to focus on just doing the work, finding your own inner happiness and staying light in your energy. And it looks like continuing to do that work is going to lead you to the Ten of Pentacles. Long-term connection, security, and stability. So the Hierophant is here. So this, I got a strong energy. Are you married, Pearl, or are you just really putting in the work because you want to attract someone that's serious now? Because what I don't have, I have the Eight of Pentacles jump into the Ten of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles would be in the middle. That's that single energy, enjoying life, being free and independent, and standing on your own 2 feet, but feeling good about it, confident in that energy. Feels like you're going from the Eight of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles to the Hierophant. So either you're just like, okay, I don't have time to waste being single and dating. I want a solid relationship now, or you're actually in a commitment right now. Are you here, Pearl? Is that, oh, that's Pearl. Wait a minute. That's spiritual, my spiritual fit. Your Pearl. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So, no, I'm not married. I want a real connection, been single for a long time. Oh, so that's why I skipped past the Nine of Pentacles because you like, I'm over this. I'm putting in the work because I'm ready for my husband, my person. So, I do see you attracting. I see you definitely putting in a work to attract that type of person to you. Look at that. Now the Nine of Pentacles wants to come out, but it's in the reverse. So that's saying, look, I've been single. I did this already. I'm ready to come up out of this energy of being single. I'm ready for a commitment. I'm ready to level up. I'm ready for something long term, lifelong. Okay, this is where it's at right here. So now I see what's happening here, Pearl. Some people might be a little, depending on who's coming in. I mean, people should respect what you desire, but there could be some people that's kind of scared of that. They might be a little bit intimidated by you being so direct and straightforward about wanting to just kind of dive right on in. You ain't got time to waste. And so it could be that the Strength card in the reverse can also indicate maybe needing to um remove the pride, if you feel like maybe a little bit of ego might be in there, or maybe you're just attracting people that don't feel strong enough to carry it, the distance, to go all the way with you. But I do see you putting in the work to get there. The thing is, I just haven't seen any kings come out yet. I'm waiting. I got the Ten of Pentacles here 2 times now. So it's clear. I mean, the message is very clear. You're ready for your person. I'm just waiting to see Four of Pentacles in a reverse. What is the Four of Pentacles in a reverse? Because that's letting go of something. Maybe you're needing to surrender. Okay, Queen of Swords. Because if the Queen of Swords can be like a, very direct, very straightforward, that's that Cletus energy once again, and she's not taking no mess because she's been hurt, but she's very logical with it, but can be very guarded at the same time. So maybe you want to work on being, I don't even like using the term softer, but just more compassionate or empathetic, or, I mean, I understand you tired of being single, but I don't know if you're giving off an energy that just says like, look, if you asking me for my number, if you're not trying to get married, I'm not even trying to have a conversation with you because I'm ready like now. That could be intimidating to others when they do come forward, because if you see how this queen is holding up this sword towards this person, they scared. She's like, look, I need you to see what I'm saying here. And they got the blindfold on. She's like, look, I need you to do something here. Take action. And they got their hands wrapped up because it's like they just, they scared. Maybe they scared you might cut them, Pearl. I don't know. But I do feel like eventually you will attract your person with the Two of Cups here. I don't see any kings or queens coming out. Well, that was the only queen there, the Queen of Swords. I don't see any kings coming out right now to indicate that someone is like, around the corner, but I do see a soulmate union coming in. It just feels like you might want to just, lighten up in your energy a little bit more. Okay. So I hope that answered your question, Pearl. I worked so hard on myself, release a lot of baggage. Yeah, I can see that. You've definitely put in the work. Just allow your heart space, allow your heart space to shine, unleash your kindest self, let that beautiful energy that you've been working on creating shine through and let it speak for you. And the right person will value that energy and they'll cherish it to where they'll say, you know what, I'm not going to let this type of love slip by me. But if you're kind of projecting the energy that says I'm demanding you, you might not be, but it just feels like it in the energy based on what I'm seeing. So, maybe just do some self-evaluating and see where you can do some, still do a little bit more work just to lighten up in your energy when it comes to love itself, not accepting or settling. Definitely not telling you to do that, but just, becoming a little lighter, and you'll see who you attract in that energy. So let me see. I have here the next person is Antoinette. So, oh shoot, I crossed out Antoinette. That's who I'm working on, Antoinette. So while we're waiting on Antoinette, I'm going to pull some cards for the collective. For those of you who are still here, y'all really do be sticking it out with me, okay? Because sometimes these things can take a long time, doing these live readings, but I enjoy it. So for Antoinette, okay, so the card is way over here. Let's see. Oh, shoot. This is for everybody. This ain't just for Antoinette, but you could take it to Antoinette. This is the star card here. So this is that energy of wish fulfillment. What you've been hoping for is coming in because you've been doing the work to heal. So that's good energy. Whatever you've been calling in for the collective, including Antoinette, this is coming towards you because, you're projecting the right type of energy. So hope. That's what that card says, hope. So let me see if I can find Antoinette. Can you wave at me, Antoinette, and then put your question next to your wave here? So for the collective also, I have a win-win outcome is forecast. Sufest, I saw somebody send a cash app. A win-win outcome is forecast and a fiery climax approaches. I'm picking up a straight message from this. Listen, I feel like this is saying because you're in the right energy. I could see that for the collective. You're in the right energy, but this fiery climax is like the Ace of Wands. With this coming out in the reverse, it could show that if you have a spark or somebody that comes in with a sexual energy and that's all they're bringing, a win-win outcome is not in the forecast, okay? Now, if we doing love on the Weather Channel, a win-win outcome is not in the forecast if they just coming in with sexual energy and they just want to bring that fiery climax. So don't take it because the scales will not be balanced. It will not bring a sunny day. Okay, a win-win outcome is not forecast for that type of energy with this coming out in the reverse. So just know that, again, we spoke about it earlier. Karmics wanting to come back in, awaken that sexual energy, hoping that that will be enough, but it's not balanced enough because these people are not balanced enough in their energy. Y'all are not in alignment. So with this coming out in the reverse, just know if that temptation comes through, don't take it. Don't take the bait. Okay. That's the weather forecast for the collective. So did Antoinette check in? Ugh. Did somebody say it's a snail? Mm-mm. A Buddhist monk. Okay. All right, judgment. I know that's right. So that means no sex in the champagne room. You're done. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you take that sexual energy and use it again to direct it towards your gifts, direct it towards evolving higher in your spirituality. Okay, I'm Antoinette. So that's it's not Joyce. Can you please answer your ask your question? Um, Let me check my Cash App. Somebody just sent one, but to who was that just asked me something? Um, oh, that's Debbie Combs. If you want to have a reading done, you can Cash App me 1111 to $green, capital G, green like the color, 82212. 82212, 82212. So I have Celeste is next. I mean, not next, but I'm putting Celeste on the list. And then I also have Tracy, Celeste, and then Tracy. Okay. So why did Samuel answer my life? Is he the one? Why did Samuel enter? Is that supposed to be enter my life? Is he the one? Samuel. Is Samuel the one? So you want to know, Antoinette, is Samuel the one? So let me see what comes out. What is going on with Samuel? It's a journey. I have not been perfect on it. Okay, Judgment Day. All right. You said you aspire to be a monk, but you haven't quite reached that level just yet. So let's see. Is Samuel the one for Pearl? What is his intentions then? You want to know, why did Samuel come back into your life? Thank you, Benj Thanker. I appreciate you. I don't know how to make people like, what do you call them? Monitors? I don't know what they call it. Is it a monitor? Something like that. I forgot the name of it. I don't know how to do all that stuff yet, but eventually I will. So Queen of Swords, I see you're not playing with Samuel. You got your sword up like, what do you want? Why are you in my life? Whatever it is you have to say to me, I want you to be straightforward, honest, and direct. I got some questions for you, and we need to talk. So I do see that you're definitely not playing with Samuel. Thank you for the super chat, Avis. Moderator, that's what it is, moderator. Thank you. After a time of taking a break here, I do see that. Thank you for that. Free your mind. Y'all know I use my own body oils that I create. I do herb infused oils that I make right here, old school way. And so if you want to order my hair or body oils, you can always feel free to do that as well. You can email me for that. I leave that in the description box. Thank you for putting up my Cash App. So I do see for you, Antoinette, thank you for the super chat, Debbie. Y'all took a break. There's this energy of taking a break, taking some time to maybe heal, to think about some things. But now I see this guarded energy. I see this energy of having to feel like you got to fight for the situation. I'm just trying to see what is Samuel's intentions, because it feels like you're guarded after taking a break from this situation and you're not playing no games with him. But what is Samuel's intentions towards you? That's the question. It's 11:11 for a question, Sharon. 11:11. BMGG. I'm just going to put BMGG for the person that just sent the Cash App, because you got a few numbers in there that I did not catch. BMGG. You know what? I don't like this energy though, because the King of Cups is in the reverse. Oh, Samuel. So you just met Samuel. That's why you guarded. So this could be you saying, okay, what is your intentions? Why? Okay, so why did he come into your life? Samuel is not emotionally available though. Samuel feels like he's the type of person that he might even be a little bit emotionally manipulative. I don't know. Is Samuel a drinker? Do you know if Samuel is a drinker? I do see the sun card here, though. I feel like you bring a certain amount of lighthearted energy into Samuel's life that he likes, but it looks like somebody is bored with this. It's like whether you're bored, are you bored with this offer here? Are you kind of in this space where you might want to miss this offer, pass it up? Because it just seems like, I don't know. This doesn't feel like the one though. Yeah, nine of wands in the reverse. It's like that energy of, okay, you're not, I feel like Samuel, first of all, his heart chakra feels like it's still blocked. And so he's not able to offer himself up. Oh, he does drink. I see that. Okay, yeah. He's still in victimhood mentality. And so it feels like you would have to work too hard for this one to even get him to open up. His sacral chakra, he got some things going on with the sacral chakra, the heart chakra. I just don't feel like he's balanced enough. And depending on where you are, Samuel just don't feel like the one. So, and then I have the page of swords here at the bottom. And so this is what I'm seeing. Queen of Swords to the Page of Swords. He's not on your level in terms of maturity. Even if I don't know if he's younger than you, but if he's not younger than you, it just feels like this energy of you're on a different level, maturity wise. Even when it comes down to communication, you're on a different level. And so I feel like Samuel is looking for somebody to bring some brightness or some happiness into his life because he feels like life is just a dull bore, and he tries to find excitement or some sort of thrill through codependencies, which one of them is drinking, but he's not emotionally available. And so it could be that Samuel came into your life to be a test. How committed are you to the process of waiting on the right person to come in? Okay, he's 5 years younger. Yeah, but spiritually, he feels like he's about the Queen of Swords to the Page of Swords is like a 50-year difference, about somewhere up in there, 50, 55 years. So I don't think Samuel is the one for you. I just have to be completely honest with you. I feel like, I don't know, baby. I'll put it back. I feel like Samuel is, you might just want to still allow this time to rest and rejuvenate because this card has come out twice. Huh? No. This has come out twice. It just feels like you want to just take a break, allow Samuel some time to heal, and to do some work on himself and, use this as the opportunity to rest up and, whatever it is you're going to do to bring yourself your own, because it doesn't feel like he's it. You're welcome, daughter of divine. Thank you for supporting my channel. And I'm glad you over there doing the writing, burning, and releasing with me because that makes it that much more powerful. Yeah, I think you should put this one to rest, though. I agree with you, Warrior Nun. So that's what I'm seeing here for you, Antoinette. I hope I answered your question. And it's a good thing that Samuel is still very new because you don't have any real emotional attachments. So it's like you can kind of, use this sword to cut him out early before, because y'all are not on the same level. So let me see. The next person, no more. Next person is Netta. I have Netta. Thank you for putting my Cash App up there, noteworthy sister. You sent me 2 Cash Apps. Is not Joyce? Oh, why? Okay. Are you asking 2 questions? Is that what you're doing here? I'm trying to Cash App you. That's Sharon Jackson. Yeah, when it comes through, I'll get the notification here. So is not Netta. What name did you use for the person that sent 2 Cash Apps so that I can verify that? What? Oh, is that Antoinette? Oh, that's Antoinette. Tanika, thank you for the super chat, MH. I appreciate you. So let me see, Tanika, Antoinette. So that I was just speaking to Antoinette. Okay, so you have a second question, Antoinette. Is that what it is? If you do, um, go ahead and send your second question so that I can move to the next person, please. Stack up on meds and water and Rika beans. Leave that meat alone. Okay, handsome priest Brim. Medications, water, and rice and beans. Okay, all right. Um, so then, yes, Antoinette sent twice. So what is your other question, please, Antoinette? Um, Debbie, if you want me to do a reading for you, please send in your Cash App. Um, because if it's not the 1111, I'm just going to assume that it's a donation. I am doing readings for the collective, so that is also another way that I can pick up on your energy. Let me pull one for the collective while Antoinette. Why did I dream my teeth was falling out of my mouth? Okay. For the collective, you got recognition and reward in the reverse here. Some of you all might not be feeling so confident about something here. You have enlightenment, maybe confident about taking center stage. I don't know if you feel like there's something that you should be doing where you might be seen in the public eye. You need to work on your power, your courage in regards to that. If you feel like there's something that you want to do, you could definitely do it. Solar plexus and working on your sacral chakra is what I'm picking up there. So then I have Carl here. Carl. Okay. So yes, Antoinette said she wants to know, oh, why did you have a dream about your teeth falling out of your mouth? And you know, I've had that dream before. But I'm going to pull the cards and see because I'm not even 100% sure why. Does anybody else know? Is anybody else aware of why the teeth might fall out in a dream here? And those dreams, they be feeling real, okay? You wake up like, hold on, wait a minute. So what could that be? Let's see. Because if I just had to think about it, okay, the teeth is there to help you to grind up food so that you could properly digest it. Spiritually, if we're looking at that, then if you don't have teeth, then there's something you're not able to grind up the food. So then that means you have to scale back on the type of food that you're eating, go to something that's more like a pureed texture because you're not ready to chew up something that's going to require for you to have teeth. So it could be that, are you needing to slow down a little bit with what you're taking on spiritually and maybe digest what's coming through first, and take your time with it, allow yourself to really chew on it, maybe gum it a little bit, a little puree here and there. And Cash Cow, y'all go out, please, baby. Go out. Go lay down, actually. Go in the bed. Cash Cow, maybe that's what it is. Something you don't want to move too fast when it comes to your spiritual, spiritually digesting things. Maybe you want to sit on something for a minute. Somebody said it means loss of control. Okay, let me see who else sent the Cash App here. I appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. I got actually more thumbs up than people in the chat, so I appreciate y'all. Y'all really coming in and supporting me. I really do love that. I appreciate y'all so much. I got Sharon here that sent the Cash App. Raj, go lay down, please. Close the door. It's time to go to bed. Okay, I affirm. Somebody agrees with me in regards to that. But let's see what card is coming out here. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to, Antoinette. So, okay, Angie said a Cash App. Angie. I'm talking to Antoinette. So,
Is it time?
Yes, it's definitely time to go to bed, baby. Please go get in the bed. Some more spiritual food that is potent for growth of spiritual protein might require stronger teeth or sharper teeth for as eating steak versus Gerber. That's right. So that's kind of what I'm picking up on too. It just sounds like you want to be ready for whatever it is you're trying to digest. And I feel like, because I'm looking at it from a spiritual perspective because you had the dream. So to me, that's you traveling in the spiritual realm. I'm not seeing it as being like, okay, physically, like a literal thing. Go get a cup because y'all have to go to, I'm sorry. One moment, y'all. Yes, go get a cup. And after this, okay. And after this, you got to go to bed. I can't have y'all coming in here no more tonight. It's very late. Okay, so let me see. So where are you? He's been trying to convince me to believe in Jesus again. Could that have anything to do with it? Well, maybe somebody wants you to lose your teeth because at this point, you've been digesting it just fine. You've been taking on whatever spiritual wisdom you've been exposed to, and you've been ready for the meat versus the Gerber. You've been ready to digest that type of energy, but it sounds like somebody wants to take you back. Somebody want to bring you back, okay? Take you way back. Please close the door, baby. Close the door. And so, depending on where you're at spiritually, it could be that that's their intentions. To take you back to where you back to Gerber, when you done already progressed to doggone fried salmon, for those of you who don't do steak, okay? So this is the patience is here. This is the card that I pulled for you. This is all about some sort of growth, being patient with your growth. But you see that this is spiritual growth first, and then it's manifesting into the physical. So it could be what I was saying initially is that maybe you're taking on a lot, but you're not quite ready to fully digest it. Maybe you want to sit in really, what do you call it? Savoring the taste, savoring the flavors of that puree, whatever it is. But I definitely don't feel like you want to go all the way back to, if you come out of religion and you've learned that there's certain things there that's just not in alignment with where you're going, you don't want to be taken way back to that. So hopefully that makes sense for you, Antoinette. I'll give you one more and then I'm going to move on to the next person here. Dang, 3 cards came out. So look, you have crown chakra. This is dealing with spirituality. So continue to work on your crown chakra. That's that divine connection that you have, your personal connection to the Most High and your spiritual team. Then you have gateway. So a door is being opened for you. This is a gateway that leads you to what seems to be, like mystical, impossible, a very unique perspective with the unicorn. And so it feels like with the universe here, you're being guided into a totally different direction. And so it could be that the loss of the teeth deals with, there's an energy that wants to take you backwards, saying that you're not ready to move into this gateway, but the universal energy is saying that you are ready. So you're ready to close out that cycle. You want to be patient with yourself as you continue to grow spiritually with the crown chakra. But, take your time with it. Be patient with yourself, but keep moving forward. Don't look back. So that's what I'm seeing here. So let me move forward. Hopefully that helped you out there with your dream. Y'all got to go lay down, please. Nazinga, go lay down.
Okay.
Yes. In the bed.
Okay.
Close the door. So then I have here Netta. Netta, if you're here, please wave and ask your question. I don't know. I might just make it so that I'll do like maybe 5 more minutes for those of you who might be considering sending the Cash App of 1111 $green 82212, green with a capital G 82212. About 5 more minutes of taking Cash Apps, and then I'm going to close that out and just continue to finish off with those who have already sent them. Because y'all know I do tend to take my time when it comes to answering the questions. I don't want to feel like I'm rushing through it, but at the same time, I don't want y'all to be here until like 4 o'clock in the morning trying to get your question answered. So as we wait for Netta, please wave and ask your question. Heartache and loss is here. Some of y'all might be actually experiencing heartache and loss and actually needing to do some work to heal from it. I've gotten quite a few cards that talk about emotional loss, heartache and loss. Okay, I have Jizay. Um, so some of you are actually already healing, and then others of you are still needing to do the work to overcome some sort of heartache and loss because you have mental conflict here, overthinking, trying to figure out which direction to go in, being double-minded about a situation, but really at a crossroads here. So it is showing me, obviously it's not just one energy that's here. We got multiple energies. So it could just indicate some of you have already overcome this energy and others are still needing to put in more spiritual work because we did have the card of spiritual strength and balancing out spirituality with practicality, using your spiritual strength and the spiritual tools to shift this energy right here because you don't have to remain in this energy. So knowing that you do possess the power to alchemize and transmute any energy, you do not have to sit in the energy of pain. So let me see. All right, y'all. I'm glad y'all still here. Greetings, Miss Zane. Greetings, blessed woman. Greetings from Botswana. Yes, your light reaches this far. Okay, I'm glad to have you here. Sanchia, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome. I'm glad to be reaching that far across the globe. Oh, y'all, hold on. The light just went off. What? And then look at that. She just told me, I'm glad. Yes, your light is reaching that far, and then a light goes off. What the heck is that all about? What is that all about? Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, so now we're going to get this light reaching. Y'all, I got to shorten my doggone iPod cord, and that's why it's going off on me. But I just find it to be an odd coincidence that you just said that, and now the light is active out. But I'm glad that you're here. Oh, my goodness. Are you serious? I might just have to use the lamp in a minute if it keeps doing this. That's crazy. But y'all see how the synchronicities, everything is in alignment. Nothing is separate, okay? Everything is energy. Everything is energy. Signs, synchronicities. I pay attention to everything because everything has some form of meaning. When you're experiencing life, you don't miss nothing. You don't miss nothing. So I'm sorry. Did Netta check in? Netta? Netta. Let me see. Did you wave already and ask your question? 100 Black says, Shabby girl, we are in here. We ain't going to no club 3 a.m. in the morning. It is. I know that's right. Because it is true. We was in our karmic energy. Not saying that, but when you taking a spiritual path, generally, if you're gonna go out, you're not gonna be at the club where they dropping it low, like low. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna be at that club. You probably gonna be at something that's more classy and upscale. I mean, even though I haven't been to these places, I got so many children, but you're not gonna be somewhere where they just low. Okay, and the energy is vibrational energy. Is just low. They dropping it low and the energy is low. You ain't gonna be in there, but we used to back in the day. We was in our karmic energy. 3-4 o'clock in the morning was the norm. To be getting low around low vibrational folks. You said the club is right here. I know that's right. You start to take appreciation for things that keeps your energy light and high. So yeah, spirit like to show up. I know that's right. Right, not dropping it like it's hot. Not too hot. We don't want to be catching ourselves on fire in the wrong type of energy. So we ain't getting too hot. But I do have Netta. Did Netta check in? I don't know. Did anybody see Netta? I'm just going to move forward if Netta hasn't checked in yet. I'm trying to be patient here just to ensure that I get everybody. But if you're here, Netta, please wave. The next person after Netta is Diana, who's asking about a twin flame. Okay, bench thinker is cash cow. Okay, I see you. Let me see. Where do I have you at here? I thought I wrote your name down, Cash Cow. Cash. I have somebody by the name of Cash. Maybe I didn't put Cash Cow. Okay. So let me see. I don't think Netta showed up. So I'm going to move on. I put a check mark by Netta, and I'm going to go to Diana, asking about the twin flame. Diana, I'm not 100% sure what you wanted to know. Are you currently in a twin flame relationship, or are you asking when are you going to attract your twin flame, or are you attracting your twin flame? Diana, if you're here, please wave and clarify your question. Sonia, yes, I have your name down, Sonia. How many people before Indigo? Indigo, I don't even see. Hold on. Is that your Cash App name, Indigo? Because I don't have an Indigo written down. Let me go back and check my my Cash Apps here. I put my question in the Cash App. That's for Bench Thinker. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Cash Cow. Okay, wait, hold up. Cash Cow, you sent in $1? Cash? Oh, wait, no. Okay, you did send in the 1111, but you sent $1 okay, you're asking a question about your book. Okay, I see that. Will my book for nurses do well? Okay. So Cash Cow is asking about a book for nurses. Okay. So I'll get back to you because you got a few people in front of you, Cash Cow, because yours just came through. So Netta did not show up. What exactly is a twin flame? Wait, well, we did speak about that earlier, like in the beginning of this live. We was talking about karmic partnerships and twin flames. So you can definitely reference back to that when I post this live. So Diana, is that you, Dee Dee? Are you Diana? If you are, please wave. I'm looking for Diana. Go lay down, baby. Get in the bed. Okay, am I in a twin flame relationship? So that's Dee Dee. Okay, so Dee Dee, let's see, what's going on with your relationship? Is this a twin flame relationship? So I'm just going to pick up on the energy to see what's going on here. So Diana. Oh, honey. Okay, so let me see. So, all right, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and close the, for payments to be sent here, like in 2.5 seconds. Because, all right, I got the star card coming out. So it is showing me that this could be wish fulfillment for you in terms of, because that's a good card to come out initially, the star card. Oh, wait a minute. 5 of Wands. It looks like, but this doesn't feel like chaotic energy. It feels like you got a lot of people that's in competition for you because they see your value here. So maybe you got a few potential suitors, or there's some sort of competitive energy that's happening for your affections or for your attention. But in terms of the person that you're with, let me see. Person that you're with here, or the person that you're thinking about. Queen of Cups is in a reverse. Are you not emotionally interested, or maybe this person is not really emotionally available? See, this is the thing. The Emperor is in the reverse at the bottom of the deck. So it just feels like they might be more so competing for your affection amongst these other people, even though if they're not aware of them, it's just more so your light is attracting a lot of potential suitors. And it just feels like you might want to guard your energy here right now. I don't think, you could have attracted your person, but he may not be ready for you with the Emperor coming out in the reverse. Because the Emperor in the upright is the divine masculine energy. Shh, um, the Emperor is the divine masculine energy, but there's something off balance about it right now. So Six of Swords in the upright. Yeah, I don't know. You might want to move away from this situation right now. I don't think whoever you attracted to you, he's not ready. He's still very immature in his energy. You got the Six of Swords coming out twice. So that's usually an energy of moving on, moving forward. I mean, what is the energy that you're picking up from this person? Because based on what's coming out, it doesn't feel like he's ready. It doesn't feel like he's ready. For Diana that I'm talking to. Look at that. Five of Wands is here again. So what's going on? Is he very combative? Is he very competitive? Is he argumentative? There's something about conflict here that just doesn't feel balanced. Facts. Too many people are at you. Okay, so yeah, it's a whole lot of competitive energy. You've done a lot of work to heal. I don't feel like, what's my phone saying? It's at 5%. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure my phone is charging up here. God dog it. Okay, wait a minute, y'all. I'm still here. Let me put my phone on the charger so it doesn't go dead. And this light is going to keep on getting on my nerves. One moment, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, everybody calm down. I need y'all to lay down. Okay, let me turn on my other lamp, y'all, because this is not going to work here. It might be a little bit more dim on my end. Hopefully, let me see. I'm going to make it work. Hold on one second, everybody. Y'all got to bear with me. It's real life happening over here. Okay, so are y'all okay with the lighting right now? Can you still see me okay? Can you still see me okay? Where you can see the cards and everything. Let me know, please. So I'm looking for, okay, thank you, Jezere. Okay, thank you. I'm looking for, yes, so Dee Dee, no, we don't argue, we're close. I just feel he's hiding something. Oh, so it could be that you got people that's in competition for your affections, and maybe he does too. Let me see what's going on here. No, ma'am. Y'all got to go out, please. Go out. Please go get in the bed. Go get in the bed. Close the door. Okay. Let me see what's going on here. Close the door. Okay, so the Death card is here. Now, this could definitely indicate that he's needing to go through some sort of transformation, especially because the Emperor is coming out in the reverse. And it can also indicate that you might have some competition around, he has competition. You might not be in competition with anybody because the Star card, you stand in your own light. You're not worried about somebody else's light. But it could be that he has people that's competing for his affections and you have the same going on. And so it's a lot, maybe some things need to be put to rest. Some people need to be removed out of the situation in order for y'all to be in alignment with one another. This is probably why I'm picking up on this Queen of Cups in the reverse, because this did not feel like your energy. He might have somebody around him who is still trying to hold on, that's very codependent emotionally. Thank you for the super chat, Era Lee. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good evening. I'm just looking for advice on the next phase of my life. Thank you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to work it out. I did stop taking the payments for the personal question reads. Generally, the super chats is more so for like donating to the channel. But I'll put you on the list, Aralee. Aralee, that's the last one I'm gonna take for personal questions. Though I love y'all, but I got to be realistic about this because we will be here for a long time. So now for you, yeah, something is not over. A cycle needs to be closed out here. And I feel like it's too many energies. It's too many people in the mix right now. And so this is why he's not ready for you. That's why the emperor is in the reverse. So I won't say that he's not your person, but I will say that y'all are not ready to come into union just yet. Are you just friends? Did you just meet him where it's more so you're communicating with one another, but less about like including the other things that come along with relationships? Because I don't feel like he's ready. He still has some work to do. Yeah, Knight of Swords is here. It's a lot of aggressive energy. Some people ain't mad. I mean, there's some people that's not happy about y'all coming together. I will say that. Jealous people. The Eight of Wands is in the reverse. This might cause some problems. I feel like this may cause some conflicts between the two of you if he does not release, or if you don't release. Somebody needs to let go of the outside energies, because there could be some drama that sparks up as a result of that. But I don't feel like he's quite ready at the same time. There's still some work that he needs to do, and that's why the Death card is coming out, some sort of transformation that he wants to go through. And so I would say, yeah, being a Queen of Swords, ask all the questions that you need to ask, okay? Because you said there's some things that you're uncertain about. You feel like he's hiding something. So this is where Queen of Swords is investigative. She's going to go in and she's going to make sure that she gets her questions answered. And if he seems like he's still secretive, you want to just pull back, focus on yourself, and let him do the work. Let him go through the transformation. And if this is your person, he can't pass you by. Been knowing him, but just begin getting spiritual downloads. He's my twin flame. Okay. So yeah, he could look at this. Now, this is not a game, okay? This is not a game. Anytime you have, because y'all know I mix my decks up, so I be having a bunch of the same cards, but it's not, when it comes out like this right here, you got the Five of Wands, 1, 2, 3 coming out. That's too many people. Okay, no more. Just lay down. That's, good night. Good night. That's too many people right there. It's too much competition. And it can bring in the wrong type of energy to strike up a lot of drama and things like that. You got too many people around. Queen of Wands in the reverse. This is somebody that's jealous. You got the Queen of Cups in the reverse. This is somebody that's emotional codependent. It feels like he got a whole lot of people, because I'm picking up on queens. Not so many kings on your end, but queens on his end. So, you're not getting a signal with me here. Can y'all hear me? Somebody said leave out and come back in unless you're talking to somebody else. So, yeah, DD, I would just say give him some time, because, again, if it's yours, then if it's meant for you and him to be together, you will be, but you got to take some time out to let him clear his energy. So I do have here, the next person is Sharita. Sharita. Okay, thank you for that, Noble. Sharita, if you're here, please wave and ask your question, please. And yes, you're right. I'm going to take a quick minute for y'all, and I'll be right back, y'all. Sharita, please wave. Ooh. All right, I want everybody. Oh, no. Oh. You done lost your damn mind now. Listen, everybody, better clean up. Clean up. Turn off the TV. I want you to turn this and clean up. You are not. You are not. 10 minutes. Okay, y'all. I appreciate y'all's patience. Thank you for sticking around while I went to go and listen. They out there cutting the rug. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, they are out there cutting the dog on rug, but they going to bed now. So let me see. So now the person that I was looking for is Sharita. So did she check in already? Sharita, did you wave and ask your question? My Is that Billionaire? Are you Billionaire? Thank you, baby. Okay, go finish cleaning up. And then get in the bed. Billionaire, are you Sharita? Thank you for the super chat, Linda. I appreciate you. Sharita, are you here? Please wave if you're here. Okay. Yes, BMGG, you have quite a few people in front of you, at least like 6 people before yours comes around. Just when I call your name, just be sure to check in. I'm looking for Sharita. I'm trying not to skip people. Hopefully she's still here. No, because I'm doing a video. Y'all have to go to your room. Close my door, baby. Go to your room. It's just time to go to bed. Close my door, BJ. No, that's it. It's time to go to bed. So, okay, if Sharita doesn't check in, I'm going to move on to the next person. Netta didn't check in. Sharita, I don't see anything from you just yet. So then Raquela would be next if I get nothing from Sharita. Now, I don't see my messages coming through. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to look into, I have Zoom, I have the app. I just have to work on figuring out how to link it and everything, because I would love to be able to interact with y'all and have you on, ask some questions, face to face and stuff like that. So I'm working on it. Oh, thank you, Warrior. Yes, I do sell herb infused oils for the hair and the body. For those of you that like the natural products, it keep you nice and silky and all that stuff, especially if you have like dry skin conditions like eczema and stuff like that. It's really good to help soothe your skin. It's anti-inflammatory herbs that I generally go for. So I know they're not going to bed, but they going to bed. They going to bed. Let me see. Okay, so Sharita, I'm just going to go ahead and move on to the next person. Raquela, are you here? Raquela, can you please wave and put your question up? Hey, Olasumbo. It's good to see you here. I always recognize you because I used to have a co-worker by the name of Ola when I was working as a CNA years ago, and he was one of the sweetest people I had ever known. Older man. He was always so expressive. He was from Nigeria, but he used to express everything with his hands. Like, he would write everything down and draw a whole, it didn't matter what we was talking about. He had a picture for it. He had a symbol for it. He had hand expressions. Like, he was just, but he was a really good person. Really, really good person. So it's good to see you, Olasumbo. Let me see. Thank you, Noble. This is Works of Work, so we always have to tweak how we do it. That's right. I'm a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing, Miss Kitten. It's good to have you here. So Raquela didn't check in then. I don't want nobody to feel that they got. I'm not trying to get nobody. I'm calling on you. So Raquela has not checked in. So I'm going to I'm going to move forward to Latanya. Latanya. Oh, Raquela. Okay, there you are. Can you ask your question? What's your question, Raquela? Okay, yeah, I had to figure out how to unmute the microphone after I just figured out how to mute it, so I got that down packed. Um, you're trying to figure out which direction should you go in business wise to bring in more wealth. So inspirational prints or retail. I just let go of a job about 2 weeks ago. Do I go back to work or do me? Okay. So let me see. So I'll just say entrepreneur versus working at the company that you just left. So we'll start with the company that you just left. If you go back, is this the right decision in terms of moving towards financial security or more financial security? Let me see. Hey, Isis, I'm glad you're feeling good and happy and light in your energy. I definitely feel the same way over here. You know, I'm feeling pretty good. I can't even lie. We got 333 likes in the chat. So, look, 333, we already getting our synchronistic numbers. Listen, I'll tell you this, though, Isis. I'm cutting the deck right here at the Three of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. It feels like this job from the past is not in alignment with you creating this energy of security. And it feels like it's not emotionally fulfilling for you with the Three of Swords. Something about it where your heart is just not in it there. And obviously you quit it for a reason. So let me see. Yeah, because you might have a boss that's just a little bit too bossy, you know, overexerting himself, just trying to misuse his position of authority, maybe very militant in their approach here. It feels like you want to cut this energy out. Now the Six of Cups, maybe you might be considering going back because maybe you've developed some friendships with some people. Or it could be, you know, you're in this energy of nostalgia. Did you spend a lot of time at that job? Because it feels like maybe you're thinking back here. The Hierophant is here. I don't know. Do you feel like you're committed? Is something about feeling like maybe you're committed to that job because of time or effort that you might have put in? Let me see. Where are you? Let me see. Yes, Raquela. It was a short stay, a temp job, huh? Unless there's something about the people that you work with that kind of put you in the mind of an energy that you felt in childhood, because there's something here about the past that's coming through that feels like it's not new. It's like an old energy, but the heartbreak is here. So unless you had somebody to put you in a mind of somebody that treated you this way, it's definitely not in alignment with you creating security for yourself. I just don't see it. Feels like there's very strict rules and regulations that surrounds it, that you have to kind of stay in a box here. Even with the Hierophant coming out, that's more of a traditional way of doing things. So it just feels like it would suppress your creativity. And when your creativity is suppressed, then yes, your potential to create that or to generate like multiple streams of income and stuff like that, it gets limited to just, you know, getting whatever it is that they give you. So it just feels like it's not it. Okay, Tracy, I appreciate that. If you can email me, my main thing is learning how to use the Zoom to get y'all on here and do some live chats with everybody. But let me see. I'm going to look into in terms of you just doing your own thing because you've already released yourself. You've stepped outside of the box. So apparently you stepped into that rebel spirit and allowed yourself to let go. So now, that's not for no reason. You did that, for a reason. So let me see. As far as you moving and doing your own thing, okay, I have the Ten of Pentacles coming out here. But I feel like you need to work on lack mentality because with the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, maybe you don't feel like if you step into your own business or you're not working for someone per se or with someone that you can create long-term security, because the Ten of Pentacles deals with long-term security. So it feels like you will be emotionally fulfilled though, working at, doing your own thing and being an entrepreneur, but there's something about security and financial, material abundance that you might not be so secure about. So you might want to do a writing, burning, and releasing on lack mentality. I destroy and I release all fear of not having enough, or lack mentality, all insecurities about creating security for myself, and things like that. And then maybe light you a candle, red candle. Hold on one moment, y'all. One moment. Okay. Yes. So yeah, it just feels like there's something that you want to gain clarity about, and I feel like it does deal with the way that you see things right now. So, and there's something that you want to cut out. So let me see. What do you need to cut out here? Ace of Swords. I feel like it deals with the lack mentality. That's what you want to get rid of because you can thrive in it. For sure, you can thrive in whatever it is that you can do. You put your mind to it, you can definitely become an entrepreneur. But the question is, do you believe that you can go the distance? Do you believe that you can create financial abundance for yourself without being codependent on a job that you hate, or a person, or anything outside of yourself? Do you believe you can do it? And if you don't, this is where you want to put in the work. It feels like too, with the Knight of Cups in the reverse, you want to make sure that you're doing something that you actually enjoy and that you can put your heart into. I don't know if the business venture that you're considering, maybe it's like, okay, well, it gives me the leeway to do my own thing, but are you passionate about it? Do you love doing it? Because that's how you attract abundance to you, when you can get that heart chakra in there. You got the love in there. That's the recipe to attracting abundance, when you love what you do. I'm trying to tell you. And so this is where you want to, really see, is it something that you need to cut because it's not in alignment with your heart? Where are you at? I'm talking to Raquella. Okay. Yes, I feel a job is more safer and predictable money-wise. Yeah. And I mean, that's where we end up having a codependency on that predictability. But when you believe in the impossible, when you believe that there's infinite possibilities that exist out here, that's where you want to be when it comes to doing your own thing. Because then it's like you don't limit yourself. You know that when you need, you will have. And eventually you'll get to a place where what you want and what you need, you will have, because you have that overflow of abundance where it's like you anticipate that when you spend, it's going to come right back. You either match what you so-called spent, or it's going to come back 1,000-fold. You set your intentions on what you want that to look like. It just depends on how expansive is your mind when it comes to the possibilities. And so you want to definitely, monitor that, because see, right now, the Three of Wands in the reverse, that's like being pessimistic, feeling like, okay, I'm not sure, I'm not sure if I'm ready to move into a new direction. And so I would say, if I had to recommend, I definitely wouldn't tell you to go back to the old job, but you're not exactly in alignment when it comes to being an entrepreneur either, mentally, when it comes to your thoughts and your expectations. So do the spiritual work, because remember, that came out for the collective, for everybody. Balance the spirituality with practicality and spiritual strength. So I feel like that's where you want to put in the work to clear out any blockages that you have internally to prepare you to take that leap of faith towards doing your own thing. Because at this point, you're not working for them. You haven't quite started your business, so you're in the right space to just focus in on self and preparing, becoming the best version of yourself so that you're in alignment with what you want to attract to you. So doing the spiritual work right now is very important. Okay, y'all, close, Siraj. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing for you, Raquel. I hope that helped you out there. Yes, thank you for that, Inez. I agree with you. That's my goal for 2023. Yes, so you set your intentions and set your mind to it, and you definitely will have it. So then I'm going to move on to Latanya. Latanya, if you're here, please wave and ask your question. So let me see. Okay. So yes, Latanya, if you're here, please wave and send your question. There you are. Okay. I keep seeing 444, 144. What does it mean? Also, where do you see me headed with my career? So 444 is definitely dealing with security. Um, a lot of people like to associate the 144 with 144,000 energy, which could indicate that you have a divine purpose in the body of Christ consciousness. I like to associate the 144 with the heart of the body, which is those of us who have been called to like wake the body back up, from sleep, which means that your job would be putting the pressure on, putting that pressure on the heart to get the body back alive and going again. So it's if you have been getting signs that maybe your calling is in alignment with spirituality, you have some sort of gift of spiritual healing, a teacher or something of that nature, then you want to definitely take the call if you feel like you're being called to do it. But then, yeah, 444 deals with security, your foundation. And I feel like, for me, I also associate the number 4 with the Emperor of the Tarot deck, which is stepping into your masculine energy, balancing out your masculine energy, putting in action, taking inspired action towards doing something, stepping into your power and, creating that foundation for yourself. So that's what I'm seeing in terms of the numbers. But as far as career, let me see what's coming out here. Big up to you, Shavi, for staying on the live. Your example of addressing your children while maintaining this communication is a beautiful skill single mamas have to master. Oh, thank you. Trust me, I'm not perfect over here, okay? I'm still working on it, but I try my best. I have 6 children, and so it can become overwhelming. But that was one of the things that I prayed for, was patience, empathy, and compassion. Because it took me a while to get there, and I'm still working on it, okay? I'm not perfect over here, but I make conscious effort every day to say, okay, I wake up and I give thanks for patience, empathy, and compassion, and inner peace before I even start my day, because it's necessary when you got a whole bunch of personalities around you. But either way, I do see here for you, I'm talking to Latanya. You have here obstacles and challenges. So obstacles and challenges, there's some sort of changes that you might be going through right now. Now we're talking about career. That's what I shuffled the deck for. It looks like there's some sort of obstacle that you're needing to overcome in order to get to the other side here. And it really does all depend on your perspective. How are you looking at these challenges? Are you seeing it as being a worst case scenario where it's like, oh, I could fall all the way through this crack and fall to my demise? Or are you saying, look, this is just one step over. I just have to, ignore the possibility that's really not really a realistic possibility, because you can't fit through that crack anyway. But it depends on how you're looking at it. Ignore that and just keep moving forward. It looks like there's some sort of challenge here, but I feel like the challenge also deals with you balancing out the spiritual and the practical. There's some work that you want to do in order to keep these things in alignment. And it could be that if you're facing obstacles and challenges or a lot of changes right now, that is throwing off your focus when it comes to making sure that you remember to balance out both the spiritual and the practical things. So you want to get that in alignment first. So Latanya, you have solitude coming out here. So right now, it's like this hermit mode energy. I feel like in this solitude, it looks like you might have a spiritual calling, Latanya. That could very well. Do you know what your life path number is? You might have a spiritual calling here, and it's placing you into hermit mode where it might be challenging for you to be in this position. Are you in solitude right now and you feel like it's a challenge for you to not have too much interaction? Or is it that you're needing to use the solitude and make it the opportunity to balance out the spiritual and the practical? Specifically, though, I'm feeling like the spiritual, because maybe you've been overly concerned about the practical, the things that's in your physical environment, and not enough focus on balancing things out spiritually. Number 7, look at that. I'm a number 7. Who? Oh no, that's Linda. See, Linda. Well, I'm okay. We on the same page, but I'm Latanya. If you know your life path, let me know what it is. But yes, life path number 7, definitely spiritual calling. Let me see. I'm looking. So let me see what else is coming out for Latanya. Career. So look, I have, what do you need to release? What do you need to release? Okay, I see another number 7, bench thinker. Yes, it's a challenge. I don't know my life path. Okay, you can add up all the numbers in your birth date. I would calculate it for you, but I don't have access to my calculator while I'm doing this live. But what do you need to release? You just add up all the numbers in your birthday. So if you was born, let's say April 2nd, you'll do 4 plus 2, 1987, plus 1 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7. And then whatever you get, you break it down to a single digit, unless it's an 11, 22, or 33. Now, what do you need to release and trust? So it feels like you're needing to release some things and trust the process. You're being taken down a path here that's placing you into hermit mode. But I feel like what you're being called to do, it doesn't look like what you've been doing. That's what I'm feeling like here. And so you will move towards victory and success, but I feel like you want to definitely pass whatever. It feels like a test with the obstacles and challenges coming out first, and the test feels like it deals with you going into solitude and doing some offloading, releasing, shedding some layers that are inauthentic to who you. Okay, I'll talk to her. Close the door. Y'all lay down. Turn that light off. That's inauthentic to who you have been created to be. And so you want to do the work there. Look at that. I just pulled the shadow card, okay? You're being placed into hermit mode to do some shadow work, because I feel like you got a spiritual calling over there. I don't know, even regardless of whatever your life path number is, it just feels like whatever you're supposed to be doing, it deals with. I got the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck for you. This is for, what's your name here? Latanya. So Latanya, you're being placed into hermit mode because you're being called to awaken your spiritual gifts here, okay? And you're needing to do some releasing in order to be receptive, in order for that receptivity to be clear, like that cell phone signal. You need it to be clear so that you can hear the messages that's coming through. And so all energy, the spiritual, the moon card, this is the hermit energy, the high priestess. Yeah, you're being prepared for something that's more so in alignment with spirituality. So whatever that looks like for you, I would just say this is why you're seeing the numbers that you're seeing here. And you want to embrace this time of solitude so that you could really go within and do that work. So that's for Latanya. I hope that gave you some clarity. Look at that. I'm cutting the deck at the wisdom card. So you possess a lot of deep wisdom. You know, you might have been here for many, many lifetimes, very old soul, and it's just a matter of you coming into remembrance of this wisdom that you possess. Dang, the card just fell out of my hand like that. So you have patience in the reverse. So you need to practice patience in this energy of solitude. Maybe it is okay. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Maybe you're needing to practice patience while you're in this energy of solitude, because right now it might not feel so comfortable. But if you use it, okay, if you do what you're supposed to do in this energy of solitude and embrace it and see it as an opportunity to clear out your energy and to create that divine connection to the Most High and your spiritual team, you will awaken your spiritual gifts, and you are preparing for something here, which is in alignment with something, you know, that looks more spiritual. So that's what I'm seeing here for you, Latanya. So I'm moving on to Tabitha. Tabitha, if you're here, please wave your hand and ask a question. Ask your question. Oh, the life path number equation, that will be your birth date. So again, if it's like April 7th, 1987, you're going to say 4 plus 7 plus 1 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7. So you're just adding up all of them, and then you're going to break it down to a single digit. So if you came up with a 35, then you're going to add the 3 and a 5 to make it into an 8. But if you get a number 11, 22, or 33, those are the master numbers, and you don't break those down, even though they're still associated with the single digit number, but it's more so, you know, it's a little different. So now I'm looking for Tabitha. Somebody else just sent the Cash App, y'all. You know, to the person that sent the Cash App, let me see, because I don't know if that's a donation, but I'm not accepting any more at this point, because I want to make sure that I get to everybody, and I don't want to overdo it. So Naomi, you're the last person, and at this point, if somebody else sends a Cash App, please just see it as being a donation, you know, and I pray that you receive back 1,000 fold. But at this point, I'm not going to take any more, because we already, you know, it's going to take us a minute just to get the people that have already sent Cash Apps. Thank you for the donation, daughter of God. So with life path number 22, you definitely have a spiritual calling. You're very wise. Ancient wisdom is what you possess. And even with you bringing that down to a number 4, I feel like you're a natural leader too, because I'm associated in the number 4 with the Emperor, like I said earlier. And so it just feels like you're able to bring that wisdom forward and to be a leader, like to guide people with that wisdom that you have, very ancient wisdom. And so you want to, and also justice, you know, the balancing of the scales. You're all about justice and balance. And so you like to see things done from a righteous way. I just feel like you do have a calling, the spiritual. Me personally, I'm not a numerologist, okay? But the way that I've been shown how to interpret the numbers and the life paths is, you know, this is how I interpret it. You might go and find many different ways of interpretation for that particular life path. So I would definitely suggest that you look into it. But I see the master numbers as definitely being people who are more spiritually inclined, who have possessed a lot of wisdom. Not saying that the other numbers don't, but it just feels like the 11s, 22s, and 33s, they've been here for many lifetimes, and just, you know, when they tap in, they tap in. When they come into remembrance of their spirituality and their wisdom, they have a lot that they can offer to others when it comes to teaching and things of that nature. So, okay. Yeah, everybody has a different interpretation. Warrior Nun said there's no number above 9. So it just depends. You know, everybody sees it differently. I'm still looking for Tabitha. Please check in, Tabitha. Thank you, Bench Thinker. I appreciate that. Yes, questions are closed. Thank you, Noteworthy. Tabitha, are you here? Let me see. Do I see any waves for Tabitha? I do not. Yes, I do. Okay, Tabitha. Yes, I'm here. So, what's your question, Tabitha? What is it that I have within myself that spirit want me to discover and fight for? Also, what does my finances look like for the upcoming year? So, what do you have within yourself that spirit wants you to fight for? To fight for. So, if it's something within yourself, it shouldn't be a battle. You shouldn't be fighting to retrieve something that is naturally, inherently yours. Now, will there be energies outside of yourself that might want to war with you so that you cannot awaken that gift, so that you're just focused on battling with them? Sure. But whatever is yours, you can access it if you just set your intentions to saying, okay, I'm going to do the work to clear out. If anything, you might just need to clear out unnecessary energy in order to gain access to whatever is within you. But fighting for it, I don't feel like you don't need to fight for it. But let me just see. This is for Tabitha. So Tabitha, you have isolation coming out here. See, this is what I told you, getting rid of like the extra layers in order to get down to something here. Because behind these layers, behind this ice wall, is somebody that still needs to heal. Who is that talking about some get the hell out of here? Do we need to have a conversation? Oh, that's Judgment Day. Okay, you've been here. I thought you was okay. Judgment Day is okay. And see, behind that, I have, what is this? Exhaustion. So I have isolation and exhaustion. And this is like, this exhaustion card, if you can see it, it's somebody that's operating a robot. It's like the real person is right here. They're tired of operating from this false, structure. This is not even who they really are, but they've been, it feels like you need to get back to your organic state. It feels like you've been inauthentic to yourself. Maybe you've built up a lot of iciness or walls around you because you've had to protect yourself, and now you're tired. You're tired of being someone that you're not. And so if you want to know what is your spiritual team guiding you to do, they're guiding you to address what's behind the ice wall. Somebody asked me that question the other day too. Yeah, I was on somebody else's Facebook. They was like, what's behind the ice walls? That's interesting. So what's behind your ice walls, Tabitha, is the question. And so you want to do some deep inner work to get down to that, okay? Because you're tired of being, the representative, and that's not who you are authentically. So you do have what is this, guidance. So you have angelic guidance around you. It feels like your spiritual team is definitely working very closely with you right now, because this card is in the upright. So it's showing me that if you're seeing like a lot of numbers, synchronicities, even when it comes to like the things that you hear on TV, the radio, it's just different messages everywhere, animals, whatever the case may be. You're being guided towards this. They're helping you to heal. They're showing you something here. So you want to do the work to dive deeper here. So you have the courage card coming out. So you want to be courageous enough to be different. I feel like you are different. You're very different. But the fact of the matter is, you might have been hiding behind a representative for far too long, to the point where you probably even forgot who you are, like your authentic self. You're needing to come into remembrance of who you are, the organic version of you. And so there's, some tears that might need to be shed, some healing, some inner child work that needs to be done to get back to that place. Because I feel like you're different largely because this flower grew through the cracks. You know how you walk down the sidewalk and you see that piece of grass that's sticking up, or that flower that grew through the cracks? That doesn't happen often. It's not a common thing, but it just shows me that you went through a lot. You've been through a lot to get to where you are now. So you had to put up you felt like at one point in your life, these guards and this energy was very, it was beneficial to you, to protect you, but now you don't need it anymore. You're wanting to come out from behind this false version of yourself and get back to your nature. And your nature is very courageous. Your nature is very unique, and you stand out. And you want to embrace that. So your spiritual team is trying to guide you to get back to that place again. So that's what I do see there. Now, in terms of your career, now I'm talking to Tabitha. I hope that helped you as far as that's concerned. Let me look into career real quick. Let's see, y'all be cheating. You know, you be sending in 2 questions for 1 question reading, but I'm just going to do a quick pull, okay? Try to just limit it to 1 question, y'all. That way we can get to everybody, please. So let me see. Concerning career, I have here, confidence is your key to success. So you want to work on your solar plexus. There's something that you want to be confident in so that you can move towards your success. Remember, the courage card came out too, so this also deals with solar plexus. So work on your solar plexus so that you can be courageous and confident enough to move towards your success. So it could indicate that maybe you might be lacking confidence in a certain area. Third eye chakra, listen to your intuition here. Something is being, the answers you need are coming. That's right here at the bottom of the deck. But the answers that's going to come in, they're going to be spiritual answers. So you want to be able to hear. You want to be able to hear those spiritual messages. So remember, you got all these layers that's blocking out your signal, your receptivity to the messages that's coming through. So do some clearing out. And the more that you offload the unnecessary energy and the false layers around yourself, the more you'll be able to hear, and those answers will come in terms of what is your career path. Because right at the bottom of the deck you have release, work through your fears. So you might have some fears here. And then behind that last card I have release control. So just surrender. Surrender to the process of you doing the work. Your spiritual team is working very closely with you. Put your altar up in your home if you don't have one already. It doesn't take a whole lot. More than likely, you have everything you need already. Earth, wind, water, fire. The 4 elements. 5th thing you want to bring in is your faith, first and foremost. And you put your altar up. You have a glass of water for your water. Your earth can be a plant, crystals, pine cones, rocks, anything from the earth. Your wind can be incense or a feather. You know, anything that would represent the wind. Feathers are good. And incense. And then for fire, of course, you're going to use your candles. So I just feel like right now you want to work closely with your spiritual team so that they can show you how to clear out those blockages, how to get down to the most authentic version of yourself, and how to receive those messages so that you can get that answer and be ready to walk through that door when it opens for you. So that's what I'm seeing for you. Tabitha. So Sonia, I have Sonia next. Sonia, if you're here, please wave and send your question. After Sonia, I have Darnell. Sonia, after Sonia, I have Darnell. I'm just going to clear my energy, y'all, while we wait a little bit. And y'all can benefit from this from wherever you are. I did this earlier when we first started the singing bowl. Okay. So hopefully that was relaxing for y'all. Maybe one of these days, if y'all want me to come on and just do like, just a little meditation, just where we just kind of do the singing bowl and maybe pull some cards to see what type of affirmations you could be doing. And also just focus on the spiritual work. Like, what do you need to release right now? What can you be writing down on paper to release, to clear your energy? What can you be putting on your candles to create? We can do something like that and just do the singing bowl to balance out energy and stuff like that. So if you want to do something like that, just let me know, and I would be more than happy to have a live that's in alignment with that energy. So I'm looking for Sonia. Did you come in yet? Sonia. Oh, there you are. What? Dee Dee? I thought I did you earlier. Maybe I didn't. Okay, Sonia, what's your question? Hello to the Nike of Saturn. Hello to you. Um, some of y'all, you just now coming in. I guess it is. What time is it? It is 11:22. Look at that, y'all. 11:22. All right. So what's your question, Sonia? Hey, Timothy. Yes, I'm here. I was actually supposed to be live on Facebook, but Facebook kept on jacking up my doggone internet service for some reason. I haven't had a problem since I got on YouTube, which doesn't make any sense. So it lets you know it's an issue with Facebook and less about my internet connection. But that was initially where I was supposed to do the live. So I had to have everybody come over here. Hopefully everybody caught the message to come over here on my channel. I don't know, y'all. Everybody says that Facebook is for old people. I didn't know that until a couple of days ago. So that lets you know that I'm just really out of whack when it comes to what's in and what's not in. So maybe I should move it over to Instagram or something like that. I don't know, but I thought Instagram you could only do like short messages. Somebody tell me, can you do long messages on Instagram? Like long videos, live readings and things of that nature? Yeah, YouTube is much better so far, you know, because Facebook was really getting on my nerves. Like, it kicked me out at least about 10 times. So I said, you know what, we're not even going to do this. We are not going to do this. Oh, yes, Instagram. So I could do long messages on Instagram. Oh, they can be an hour. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That's interesting. I think I might consider that, y'all. I might just kick Facebook to the curb and tell everybody to meet me on Instagram, because I do have an Instagram page already. I just never did a message on there before. So we might just move to Instagram for that specific, because that channel, I made it so that it caters to spiritual love unions, bringing together some spiritual unions for those people that are tired of dealing with, you know, these karmics. But I don't know. Shoot, we gonna see. Yeah. All right. So I'm sorry. Let me pay attention. I'm talking to Dee Dee. Sonia, I have to type it out again. Oh, you typed it out earlier. My apologies. Let me see. Okay, so let me see. For Sonia, I'm just going to go ahead and shuffle for you. See what comes out. I am starting a new life cycle. Can you tell me what I have to look forward to? And am I headed in my divine purpose? Number 7. Okay. Are you headed in your divine purpose? What do you have to look forward to? Right now, it looks like you're not collaborating well with some people that's around you. If you're currently at a job, it just doesn't seem like it's a good fit. Maybe you're just not, it's not working out. Look at this. What is going on? There's a lot of changes. It's like a lot of changes that might be happening around you, but change is good. It doesn't mean that you're headed down the wrong path. It can mean that your path is being cleared out. And sometimes it takes a tornado to clear your path, especially if it's a mountain. You might need something strong like a tornado, like a really strong chaotic energy to clear out whatever is in the way. So it just feels like a lot of changes. You might be unmasking some people and going through some situations where you're taking whatever it might seem like a loss, but it's only because this energy, you're not supposed to be working with these energies here, these people. So it looks like you might need to take off the blindfold. Maybe you're refusing to see something or accept something and staying in this energy of a crossroad. It looks like you need to see something from a different perspective. Um, not at a job. So somewhere in your life, whether it might not be work, it just looks like things is not collaborating well with others, is not happening. It's not working out so well. So it could be that these changes are happening because these people can't go where you're headed for Dee Dee. And so this is kind of the card of wearing the rose-colored glasses, not wanting to face something here. So keeping yourself blinded and kind of staying stuck at a crossroads. I do see this energy. Yeah, I mean, it could be dealing with family, Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Something is not balanced here. Something is not in alignment with like long-term security. So the Page of Swords could indicate like you might have some immature people around you. Look at that. You got a lot of number fives coming out. Have you been seeing the number 5 a lot lately, Dee Dee? Because it's showing me a chaotic energy, a lot of changes, manipulation, people around that you're not working well with these people because they don't have the right intentions. It just feels like you're being shown something and you might be being guided to release certain people, but you may resist it for some reason. Am I around snakes? I mean, to be honest with you, Dee Dee, at this point, I don't see how this is that type of snake where it's like, it's big and it's neon green. And it got a rattle that sounds like a bell. It sounds like a horn from a train that's coming through. This is that type of snake. So if you still asking if you have snakes around you, I'm surprised that you don't already know and see it. Because this is like the type of energy that can't be missed. But it can be missed if you're seated in this energy right here. 2 of Swords. Which is saying you wearing the blindfolds and you refuse to see the signs of these people that's around you. So it seems like you want to, if you got some people around you that's messy and you're not able to get along well, you're not able to work well with these people, even if they are family, it feels like certain changes is a lot of changes that's happening in the dynamics of these relationships because you're being called to establish some healthy boundaries so that you could be ready to move into the next season. But as long as you hold on and you refuse to see the reality of these relationships, you might just need to get some more lessons. And I see you over there, you like, I don't know about that, but that's what this person says too. They're like, I don't see any problem. What's the problem? But at the same time, they got on a blindfold because they don't want to see the problem. So, I can only show you the energy that's coming through, Dee Dee, Queen of Wands in the reverse. This is like in somebody that could be insecure, jealous, envious, malicious. Where is Dee Dee? That's not what's happening though. I don't know what else to tell you. I can only pick up on the energy. We'll do this. I'm going to pull from a totally different deck. And we're going to see what comes out. Is the energy going to be in alignment? Is it going to be different? Because something is off. The number 5 has come out too many times. There's something about changes here. But it's chaotic energy. And so it could be that you just don't see that there's people around you that are jealous, because the Queen of Wands is very jealous, very envious, and just very insecure. What is your sign, Dee Dee? What is your sign? I don't really talk to family outside of my adult children. Let's just see what's coming out with the other deck here. Let me see. Let's see. So you have authority in the reverse. So needing to take your power back for something here, or somebody could be misusing and abusing their position of authority. You have focus on the positive. Okay. So there's a suggestion to get back in alignment with positive thoughts. You have the waiting game. So something is changing here and you're needing to focus on the positive. You're needing to take back your authority though, because the Emperor establishes healthy boundaries. But in the reverse, it could indicate that, you know, either you need to do it or somebody around you is misusing their position of authority in your life. But I do see this energy of waiting for something to come in. I have solitude coming out. So it is showing me that you're not interacting with a lot of people, or that you're needing to embrace solitude, because something is growing here with the waiting game. There is something that's growing. This could be you that's growing. It doesn't have to be, you know, but, and that's powerful in and of itself. You're wanting to focus on the positive. Unless there's just people around you that just want to sabotage everything that you're doing, and you might not be aware of it. You might literally just not be aware of who these people are. But I'm surprised, like, I mean, but either way, it feels like you want to focus on the positive, take back your authority. See, I have another number 5 here. This is emotional loss. And so this is the same energy as the 5 of Cups, which has already come out here. Are you going through some things internally where maybe you've been hurt in the past and you are feeling that you're still in that energy? Because it could be that these things have already taken place, but it just don't feel like it. But it could be that these things have already happened, and maybe emotionally and mentally, you're still thinking about all of the changes and the betrayal that others have caused you, the emotional loss, the pain, because you do have the card that says focus on the positive. So is that what you need to see? Is that what you're not really seeing? Is that you need to analyze your thoughts, analyze your emotions? Are you still in the past? Where's Dee Dee? Hello to you, God in, I'll just say God, I don't know. God is indemitable. Hello to you. Okay, my condolences for your mother, Dee Dee. Okay, my condolences. So you just recently lost your mom. So I do see where the healing is needing to happen here. Did your mother's passing create a lot of havoc and chaotic energy within the family? Like, did relationships change? Did people start switching up after your mom passed? Because sometimes you have a matriarch in a family that could pass away and she was like the glue. Then they're gone and then suddenly everybody just starts acting a fool. Is that what it is? Because it just feels like something about the energy around you is like you can't work well with certain people, but I am picking up a lot of changes emotionally as well. Yes, my condolences to everyone that's lost a loved one, especially recently. Okay, so see, I have heartache and loss coming out here for you, Dee Dee. So I know, it's coming out in the reverse. So it does show me that you will be healing. It's going to take some time. You said yes. So the dynamics did change with family. Everybody started cutting up. Is that what you're saying yes to? Whatever answers you need, they will be coming in, okay? You will get the answers in terms of how to come out of this energy, but it feels like this is the energy that's kind of, it's keeping you stuck. But I feel like it's not just that energy, it's people around you that's just not in the right energy. Okay, so even though you're not interacting with them per se, it could be the emotional losses that you lost your mom, everybody started changing and acting funny. I do not communicate with my siblings since the passing of my mother. Okay, now I understand. Okay, so that's why the solitude card is here. So suddenly, no more communication. Suddenly, you're more so in isolation. You're still grieving the loss of your mother. Everybody is separated. You can't work well with them or collaborate well with them. And so you've been going through a lot of changes. That's why the number 5 is here so often. So now I understand why. So this energy is still hovering really strongly. I'm not even sure where we started at. Did you start off asking about career? Um, because I want to try to put everything together to make it make sense with your question. I think I'm just going back up here, scrolling up. I am starting a new life cycle. Can you tell me what I have to look forward to, and am I headed in my divine path? So, I mean, obviously, this is the type of change that you don't have any control over. You have no control over your mother transitioning, but emotionally, how you're coping with the changes in your family dynamic, how your siblings are reacting, or the lack of having them around, you want to redirect your focus and start to focus on the positive more. And there will be growth that happens as a result of that, but it's going to take some time because we have the hourglass and the waiting game. So it will take some time, but be patient with yourself and start shifting your focus. You know, I always tell people, when you lose someone that you love, evaluate your thoughts. Are you thinking about the last moments when they were here? Are you thinking about the traumatic event or the pain that it caused to see them go? Is that where your thoughts are in those last few moments, or are you allowing yourself to time travel back into those moments where you was able to smile and, you know, embrace them and just have those really good memories? That's the memories that you want to focus on if you're going to think about your passed on loved one versus how they was in their last few days here, because that's where you stay in that energy and you keep recreating that pain. And so you're never really able to heal because it feels like it's just now happening today, even if they passed away 10 years ago, if the only thing that you think about is the last few moments of their time here. So thank you for the donation, Miss Hello. Hopefully you are sending that as a donation because I'm no longer taking questions. I got a few people left on the list that I have to get to before we close out here. So Didi, I hope that helped you. Shifting your thoughts is going to put you back on the right path. You know, evaluate them, check and see, are your thoughts in a positive place here? And that will get you back on the right path. And then just be patient with your growth. Be patient with your healing process. So now I'm moving on to Darnell. If you're here, Darnell, please wave and ask your question. After Darnell, I have Kalila. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more people after that, y'all. And then we're going to close out. I can't believe it's already been 3 hours. These readings, they can go on for a long time, but I still enjoy it, though. You know, I don't get tired. Darnell, are you here? Okay, Didi. Yes, just please email me so we can go deeper and see what's going on with this energy, okay? Darnell, if you're here, Cash App questions are closed. Thank you for that. See, I got to clear my energy out because I've been doing a lot of readings. I should have had this the last time I did these. Where is your third eye? Is that, hold up, what? I can see the diamond where your third eye is. That's amazing. Oh, you know, I have a lot of people that tell me when they watch my videos, they can see my third eye. There's this indentation that's right here in my forehead has gotten deeper. I'm shiny up here right now, y'all. Maybe that's what you're seeing. You know, I'm glowing. I'm shining right now. I'm oily. I got a lot of oily skin, but I have a deeper indentation in my forehead, and it's gotten deeper the more that I've awakened my spiritual eyes. I can literally feel it. It's like a little, you know, a little indentation. So I don't know that everybody has that, but that's just how mine is. Yes, yes, I've heard that, y'all. Is Darnell here? Did Darnell check in? Please wave if you're Darnell. You wrote my summer. I was evicted July in my stronger than yesterday. I know that's right. Because one thing that you don't want to get overly caught up on is the environment that you have to temporarily be in until you're able to walk through that door. You can find appreciation and gratitude wherever you are, as long as you can remain warm, as long as you have a place to lay your head down and you're able to feed yourself and your children. You can definitely continue to do the spiritual work and just find gratitude in that, in and of itself. Gratitude in the fact that changes are happening, even though they feel like chaotic changes in the moment. These are the changes that you need in order to evolve. Okay, and so even if it looks like going into a shelter, y'all, many of you already know I stayed in a extended stay for 2.5 years. Okay, that was a long time before I was able to get my own place. Not saying it's going to take that long for you, but sometimes we have to go through that type of energy in order to come out. Like I'm talking about Phoenix. When Phoenix rise from the ashes, Phoenix was buried. Okay, like buried. I don't even know what they say. 6 feet under Phoenix was like 10 feet. Okay, so we had to push through. We got buried with the different things that we went through in life, but it's only because when you come out, when you push through those ashes, you're going to fly, you're going to soar so doggone high, even your own head is going to spin. People are going to be looking like they're going to be amazed at your outcome and how you was able to come and push through in spite of their desire to see you get buried and stay buried. So just know that, okay? Darnell didn't check in yet. No, ma'am. Y'all are supposed to be sleeping. You're supposed to be sleeping. Hold on. Let me see. One moment, y'all. Let me see something here. Darnell did not check in. So if Darnell doesn't check in, I'm gonna. Oh, there's Darnell. I'm not sure it was a dream because I was in the same place, and I'm not sure it was a dream because I was in the same place, and so in bed when a few males bun locked the room I was in, talking to me while heading to my closet altar as if they have been following. I had no control over my body and all I could do was talk. I want to know, why did this happen? So if I interpret the question right, it looks like you're saying that you're not sure if you was dreaming or not, because the dream, if it was a dream, you was in the same setting, so it felt like you didn't travel anywhere. Maybe that's what you're saying. And some people came in, males came in, busted into the room, talking to me while headed to my closet altar. One moment, please, y'all. One moment. My apologies, everybody. Okay. My apologies, y'all. Okay, now, Darnell, you were speaking about having some people come into your space, okay? And you're not sure if it was a dream or not, but it feels like they invaded your space and they went into your closet. I think you said your altar is in your closet. Is that what you were saying? Your altar is in your closet? Um, Let me see. I appreciate y'all. It could indicate, because I have the trust card coming out. It might be some people around you that you can't really trust right now. You might be questioning whether or not you could trust these people. Maybe you've known some people for a long time and you're needing to really evaluate the nature of the relationship. Um, okay, the card is here. Rest and rejuvenate. It feels like you just kind of want to do your own thing right now, Darnell. Do you have some people around you that you're questioning? That might be, yeah, look at that. Release some people that you need to let go of. Is that what it is? Check in, Darnell, because I'm feeling like that's what's happening here. And if I read the question correctly, it sounds like you said, they went into your closet where your altar is located. That's what it sounds like you was trying to say. If that's the case, then it could mean that some people don't want to see you evolve spiritually. You can't really trust them, and you're needing to go within and find your own peace, get balanced again, so that you can do some work to release the wrong types of energies here. So let me know, Darnell, if that's the case. Fulfillment of wishes. This is the 9 of Cups in the reverse. A new start is coming. So you are moving towards a new start. It could just be that this new start doesn't include certain people. So just let me know, Darnell, where do you stand there? Because that's what I feel like is happening here. You're needing to let go and release some people to move towards a new beginning. And they could have just been kind of showing you who they are in the dream, because you might have already been questioning whether or not you could trust them with the trust card coming out here first. But with the release card, that does verify it, it gives clarity to me to show that there is some people that you want to release in order to prepare for this new start. And maybe certain things are not coming in, fulfillment of wishes being in the reverse. Maybe you're not receiving those things that you desire because the wrong types of energies are around you. Okay, so I'm just waiting to see what comes through for John. I hope that answered your question in regards to your dream. Get your blanket and lay down right here. Okay, Darnell. So yes, okay, so you're saying yes, that's the case. Okay, so yeah, I feel like because some of these people you've created memories with, this is like the 6 of Cups in the reverse. It just feels like it's time to release certain people. You'll know exactly who it is. All right, good night to you, Rael. You'll know exactly who it is as time passes on. If you're uncertain, but you want to go within, find your own internal balance so that you can really decipher who it is, do the releasing, and be prepared for a new start here. So let's move on to. I hope that answered your question, Darnell. Chalila. We're almost getting there, y'all. For those of you who have been waiting, I appreciate y'all. After Chalila, I have Celeste, then Tracy, then BMGG, then Tanika, Kyle, Cash Cow will be next, and then Sharon, Angie, Jazzaray, Diana, Arilee, and then Naomi. So we got like 11 people left. Some were, but these people weren't. Okay. It'll come to you for sure. You know, you don't want to take your dreams lightly. There's always messages. You could be picking up on the spiritual nature of people. They may not show that in the physical realm, but it's like their energy spiritually may not be in alignment with where you're headed. So it could be that, you know, a new start is coming. So you might not be able to pick up on this energy from them just yet. It could be that once you walk through that door, then you start to see who the true nature of who they are, you know. So it could be that you're wanting to release them first, though, before you get to the door, because they can't go with you. But I'm looking for Chalila. Wave your hand and ask your question for me, please, Chalila. Okay, Chalila, did you check in yet? Okay. Okay. So what's your question? Wait a minute, Carl. What? Kylila? I'm looking for Kylila. I mean, Carl, you're Kylila? I don't know about that. Um, Carl, see, we're not gonna play these games, Carl. Let me see. Let me look at the Cash App here. Let me look at the Cash App so that I can be certain, and then I'll have you verify if this is the name that you sent. Okay. That's weird. Let me see. What the heck did I write down? Oh, Charita. I'm sorry. Charita. No, I did Charita already. This is a Kylila. I did Charita. So, yeah, that's kind of weird because I wrote down Kylila, but I'm not seeing that name in my Cash App. I'm not sure how that happened. I have it spelled Chailila. See, I would not have spelt it like that unless I, saw something that might have been similar. So, all right, y'all. Let me see. I'm going to, if no one has a spelling similar to that, I'm going to move on to the next one. Is my name in the list? Tracy. What is your Cash App name, Tracy? Because I don't have a Tracy. Oh, yes, it is. You're after Celeste. So you're like the two more people before you. So yeah, we're gonna move on. So let's move on to Let's move on to Celeste. Is Celeste in the building? Please wave your hand, Celeste, and let me know what your question is. Then after Celeste is going to be Tracy and then BMGG. So Celeste, are you in the building? Yes, there you are. Am I on the right path for 2023? Thank you for being so prompt, Celeste. Like, you're not playing no games. You are not playing no games. So I appreciate that. So let's see. Celeste wants to know, is she in alignment for 2023? Celestial. Yes, celestial. Celeste is probably very unique, very mysterious. Let's see. So, okay, look at that. 2023, you might have some new love coming up into your life, or something that's going to bring a lot of emotional fulfillment, a new beginning, something that's being offered to you that's going to have your heart open, your cup overfloweth moving into 2023. It could be dealing with your finances here with the Queen of Pentacles coming out. If you're dealing with financial imbalance right now, or you're doing something that's not in alignment with something that you love, it feels like you're going to have an opportunity that comes in that feels good. It feels in alignment. It feels balanced here. Then you have the Seven of Cups in the reverse. So you'll be able to make up your mind about something. Like, let's just say you have a lot of options, different directions that you can go in. I feel like this is you choosing that cup. You know that, okay, this is the cup for me because it feels like it's divinely guided. So with the Seven of Cups, it's like, okay, you got a lot of options. Not all of them are viable or realistic, but this one right here just feels right. So some sort of opportunity that comes in, even if it's concerning love, it might not be career. It could be concerning, like, you have multiple suitors and it's like, okay, I don't really feel like this one is it, that one is it, but that right one comes in and it's just balanced. So, the Three of Wands in the reverse here. Let me see. Yeah, you might not be feeling optimistic about something based on past events, so you want to clear this energy out. I do see that you've released it. You're not in conflict, or you're not allowing people to bring this type of energy into your life moving into 2023. I feel like those relationships, whoever it was that was seated in that energy, they're not going to be able to go with you moving ahead, okay? They're not going to be able to go with you moving ahead. So I do see you releasing that. Yeah, sitting in the King of Swords energy, you might be cutting some people off here in 2023 because you're shining. You got wish fulfillment coming in. I see beautiful things happening for you in 2023. So let me pull from my other deck for you, Celeste. You're making up your mind here. I feel like you're no longer playing around with certain, even the idea of entertaining the wrong types of energies here. That's what I'm seeing. So you have confidence as your key to success. Now, this is coming out in the reverse. So I feel like you do want to work on your confidence and your courage, solar plexus energy. You have miracles coming out. So I do see that there will be some beautiful doors opening up for you moving into 2023. Maybe unexpected things happening for you as well. There's the solar plexus right there. So yeah, work on your solar plexus so that you could be ready for whatever is happening and coming towards you in 2023. You want to be confident and courageous to move towards it and take advantage. Look at that. And to take advantage, take inspired action to, grab hold of whatever is being offered to you because it's yours. It's meant to be yours here. And so look at that. It's meant to be yours. So that's why the Destiny card came out. You see that? So it's destined for you to receive this opportunity. You want to be in the right space to take hold of it. You're definitely a chosen seed. It's something coming in for you, Celeste. You've earned this because the Star card shows me you've been through a lot. Your life, you've been through a lot. You got a story to tell. You got a great testimony, and it feels like you're now being rewarded for doing the work to heal. So expect beautiful things to come in, Celeste, for 2023. I know that was quick, but it got straight to the point for you, Celeste. Now, Tracy is next. Yes, a lot of our stories are very similar. I saw Judgment Day say that, and it's largely because we're not just individuals. We are group consciousness. We are Christ consciousness. We are one body, just in different vessels, but we all come here to go through the experience. It might look different for us, but ultimately we move towards evolving higher and receiving the reward for the hard efforts that we put in. Because most of the chosen seed, one thing that we do have in common is that we've been through hell. We know what hell feels like. And so on the other end of this is heaven on earth, you being able to experience heaven on earth because you've earned it. Okay, you was that coal that went through those flames, and you was protected. You might have felt the heat, but you didn't get burnt. You didn't get devoured in that fire. You came out as a diamond on the other end of that. So now you know your value, and other people recognize your value too. So yes, we have a common theme that's happening across the board. So that's why I say whenever someone asks a question, you can always set your intentions that whatever answer you need, even if you didn't send the 1111, you could still gain some clarity about whatever it is you're asking. So who was the person? Tracy, please wave and ask. There you are. What does ancestors have to say to me at this particular time? Okay. So what does the ancestors have to say to Tracy at this time? Go to sleep. Wow. You see, I'm cutting the deck while I'm shuffling at the guidance card, which is the angelic guidance card, and the rebel. Your ancestors want you to break free. They want you to break some sort of chain here, and to be the rebel. So being different and being okay with that, being confident and courageous enough to follow their lead, because they're guiding you here, and they're guiding you to break a chain that kept you bound, that kept you stuck, that kept you feeling like you didn't have a lot of control over your circumstances. But they're saying, we want you in that rebel energy. So let's see. I'm just going to pull the cards. See what comes through. Okay. A new vision. They're guiding you towards creating a new vision. They want you to look up, though. Keep on looking up, because if you see this card, if you look closely, there is a person that's crawling on their hands and knees down here. They want you to get up. Stand up high, stand up tall, be courageous, be the rebel, be bold, and look upward, and create a new vision for yourself. So it could be that right now, the vision that you have, maybe you're limiting the possibilities with that chain that was on the ankle of the rebel. You might feel limited in terms of what you can do about your circumstances or where things might go, but no, they're saying there's infinite possibilities, and they're trying to remind you of that. So they want you to create a new vision. So let me see. You have here slowing down. So I feel like you probably have already broken that chain. You've probably already stepped into the rebel energy. And in order to break a chain, which for you, I feel like it was a spiritual chain, in order to break that chain, you got to muster up a lot of strength, a lot of courage, and a lot of energy. I feel like you did that. You found a certain amount of freedom here. They want you to focus on creating a new vision for yourself, though, because now you're no longer crawling on your hands and knees. They're also saying, though, slow down and experience this moment here, because when you become the rebel, it's like you have to go into war. It's like war mode, because the rebel is going against the expectations of others. The rebel says, I'm not going to allow you to hold me back. I want my freedom. So when that chain is broken, you take off running. You ain't gonna break. That's like somebody coming out of, bondage. When you break that chain, you're not going to just start walking slowly towards your destination. No, you're going to take off running, and you're going to take off running fast. So I feel like your ancestors are telling you, you've broken the chain, you freed yourself. Now's the time to focus on the new vision, but slow down. You don't have to run anymore, because you've already found your way to where you need to be. Slow down and experience life at this point. Slow down and embrace where you're headed. Slow down and appreciate how far you've come, because you're no longer crawling on your hands and knees. Slow down and experience life, because these are the moments that you can't get back, but these are the moments that's going to help to balance out your energy, and you don't have to run too fast anymore, because you've already broken free. So this could be a time of healing as well for you with the slowing down card. I feel like for you more so, though, it's about just embracing this moment so that you can create a new vision. And I'm talking to yes, Tracy. So Tracy said I did a burning and releasing today. Okay. So yeah, so you have been releasing spiritually, doing the work to release. And so it's definitely taking you towards new heights with the new vision card. Let me see what else is coming out. So for Tracy, yeah, completion. See, a cycle has, I feel like this is you, completion. You've put yourself together. These are the pieces to the puzzle. You know, you had to figure it all out, figure out who you're becoming. The last piece that's being placed up here is by the third eye chakra. So for me, it shows me that your spiritual side is coming through. You know, you're able to see things from a more spiritual perspective with this piece being placed at the third eye chakra. So that's why you have a new vision, and that vision is not through your physical eyes, it's through your spiritual eyes. And they want you to see that you can take, you know, the sky is the limit. That's what this card is saying. The sky is the limit. How far can you see spiritually? Because that's where you got to create the vision. You got to create it in the spiritual realm first. So don't limit yourself. Slow down. Enjoy the moment. Embrace where you're at and how far you've come. Because now you're going to be creating a new vision. That's what your ancestors want you to know, Tracy. Who was that? Oya. What was your Cash App name for Oya? What is your name? Oya. What is your Cash App name? That way I can know if you're on the list. If I'm moving towards your name, I can tell you. Because I don't recall. No, I didn't call a Oya earlier. No. So the next person I have here is BMGG. BMGG. Well, Judgment Day, the vampires, they can come through, but it ain't nothing for them to feed on up in here. It's nothing for them to feed on. You know, the light is too, you know, vampires like to hover in the dark. You know, that's one thing that you do know. They like to hover in the darkness. It's all light over here. So if they trying to feed, the only thing that they going to be able to pick up on is some really beautiful energy that might help them to heal. But, you know, when I look at it, for me, my energy, it just keeps on giving because I make sure that my cup stays full at all times to the point where it's overflowing. That's where you want to be at. You know, there's the energy is infinite out here. So when you know how to access and when you know how to transmute and alchemize, there's no such thing as your cup, you know, running, you know, being drained unless you just don't know how to replenish your energy. You know, for me, just simply doing this singing bowl, this is very balancing for me. This frequency right here clears out all of that. So if they want to come up in here, they can try, but they can't feed over on this energy right here. Now, if you feel like if I'm coming off like I'm drained, it's only because I'm sleepy, you know, maybe a little bit sleepy, not too bad, but just a little bit sleepy. But for the most part, I'm good, you know. I get up off of here, should I probably still end up staying up for another extra hour or so, because generally for me, 4 to 5 hours of sleep is sufficient for me to have a really good full day. So let me see. BMGG, where are you at? Did you wave already? BMGG. Oh, is that you, Billionaire? Are you BMGG? All right, 100 Black. I appreciate you. She put it in the Cash App. Okay, y'all want me to work tonight. Let me see. Let me see. But I need to verify. Wait a minute now. Who just, did somebody? BMGG, I'm looking for you. What's my current future energy in love? Current or future energy in love. Okay. So let's see. So current or future energy in love for BMGG. Let's see, we have here 7 of Pentacles. Somebody might want to invest in a relationship with you. Ace of Swords in a reverse. Somebody that you might not be communicating with anymore here. The 6 of Pentacles. It just feels like somebody wants to balance things out, though. I don't know. This could be somebody from the past that's wanting to come in and balance things out. Somebody that could have broken your heart, or maybe you broke their heart. Whichever way it goes, there was some pain associated with this. And so look at that. The Star card is here. You've done some work, though. You definitely stepped into your power, and you've been working on healing yourself. So it feels like somebody sees this and they value where you're at right now, but you got the sword up. I do see you having a sword up towards this person when they come back in. Somebody, I feel, though, from your past wants to come back in. They want to heal a situation that might have caused a lot of changes and pain here. But I see that you're going to be asking all the right questions. It could be somebody that might have ghosted or disappeared or went into isolation for a minute, but it feels like this person may want to come out of hiding here because they've gone and done some deep work and reflecting. And so the Page of Pentacles is someone making an offer. Someone will be making an offer towards you. They want to collaborate and work with you at this point. So I see some. Ooh. Now, this person might have been in some real toxic energy here, or they could be obsessed with you, or they might have some codependency. So we're going to clarify and see why is the devil coming out here. What is the devil energy here? Yeah, I mean, they in the Page energy, true enough, Yeah, this is probably why, because this person might have been a player in the past, okay? They was a player in the past. So, I mean, the fact of the matter is somebody sees your value now. They may have been very flighty and, getting around before in the past, third-party situations and things of that nature. They are coming in the Page energy. The only thing that I do see, though, is the Hermit. So it could indicate this person has done some work. They have done some deep reflecting, and they've seen some things about themselves here. But they also see some things about you that they now value. Obviously, it's all free will. You don't have to take this person back with them coming in with the Page offer. Let me see. What is the Page of Pentacles? What do they want to offer you? Good night, Isis Queen. Thank you for joining us tonight. You said chew some garlic. What? Chew some garlic. So what they're offering is, okay, the Magician, they feel like they're going to put in all of the work. They want to do everything that it takes to work this out. So I feel like they're going to pull all the tricks out of the trick bag with this Page of Pentacles. So it feels like it's almost like they do an abracadabra. I'm offering you something small, but I'm going to be the magician. I'm going to turn this rose into 10,000 roses right before your eyes. Something like that. Okay. So they might be kind of manipulating a little bit. They might be trying to, lay it on a little extra thick to make it seem a little bit more grand. But I do see them putting forth a genuine effort to try to move things into a positive direction. Let me just see. How might you feel about this person coming back in? Okay. Good night. Okay. How might you feel about this person coming back in? Let's see. So, you said no to the no and a no. Because see, I feel like you don't want no parts of this wand right here. You might feel like this wand has had too many go rounds, and it's a little toxic and it's a little tainted. So I don't see you being very passionate about this person and this energy with them coming in to make this offer. Yeah, you gonna walk away. You're like, no, thank you. I'm moving on because you know your value. With the star card, you've done some work on yourself. You've healed. And so this person, now they see your value, but it might be a little bit too late for them, is what I'm picking up here. So that's just their karmic lesson to learn to appreciate and to value what they have when it's in front of their face. And now they just have to go within and do some self-reflecting and just continue to do the work. They just have to continue to do the work. So that's what I'm seeing concerning love for you, BMGG. You're going to attract better, but right now I feel like you're going to have to clear this person out of your energy because they are going to try. They are going to try. Yeah, somebody's going to feel left out in the cold with the five of Pentacles. That's what I'm seeing for now for you. So now I'm going to move forward to Tanika. Tanika, if you're here, please leave your wave and leave a comment. Leave your question, please. Tanika. Okay, what do I most need to know about my love life in 2023? I've been seeing birds everywhere I go. I saw a red bird. What is the meaning? I love seeing red birds. They always made me so happy. I haven't seen them in a while, of course, because it's wintertime. I can't get mad because it's wintertime, but I haven't even seen the sun in like 3 days, okay? So that's like, the sun, I've rejuvenate myself through sun gazing, and it does something for my energy. So when it's not out, it's like, come on, I find other ways to replenish my energy with the tools that I have here, but I miss the sun. So either way, you saw a red bird, so you must be in an area where it's kind of warm then. I don't know, do cardinals come out in the wintertime? I haven't seen them in the wintertime, me personally, but for I'm talking to Tanika. Tanika wants to know about love moving into 2023. So for you, Tanika, I have the Three of Cups coming out. It looks like you might just kind of be having a good time dating, friendships. 10 of Wands. It might become burdensome, though, and heavy, kind of dealing with, maybe dating multiple people. So then you might find that you're not passionate about it. Maybe initially there's a spark, maybe a little bit of a friendship that awakens, but then it's like, this is kind of boring. It's kind of, it just feels like you want to release it. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. Are you... With all these threes coming out, look, it's a lot of people. I was just getting ready to say, it's a lot of people here. Maybe have you been in a dating game, Tanika, where you've had, multiple options, but it's becoming heavy. Like you're not passionate about it. It's not taking off. Maybe because the Ace of Wands could be like, okay, you had that spark, but then it kind of burns out real fast. Excuse me, I have the Page of Pentacles. It feels like, yeah, right now you got some pages coming through. Let me see, what's the Page of Pentacles? Small offers, maybe things that don't really go the distance per se. Tanika, you're not dating, Tanika? I have the Hierophant coming out here. Somebody wants to make an offer where it looks like, because I was clarifying the Page of Pentacles now. Somebody wants to make an offer that might look like leveling up, though. So the Wheel of Fortune, this could definitely be something where where this was a destined thing here, destined change, destined turn of events when it comes to your love life. I'm waiting to see if there's any kings that come out. Any kings that's going to show up here, or let's see, something is going to move forward though. You're going to get some communication. Somebody wants to move things full speed ahead. I'm just trying to see if maybe this is somebody in the past that wasn't really putting in the effort, but now they do want to put in the effort. Do you have somebody? Are you aware of someone coming in from the past here where the situation might have been a little heavy? It just felt kind of burdensome, and maybe y'all kind of had a spark, but then the spark died out. Somebody wants to come in and offer something. They want to come out of conflict. They want to get rid of competitive energy. Somebody feels like they want to change the situation here. Now you said no, you don't know of any. Oh, yes. Yes, my favorite's mistake. So the Eight of Swords is like being trapped in your head about this. Maybe even overthinking. Maybe you'll be in this place where you're unsure. You don't really know what to do when this offer comes in here. Yeah, because somebody might have blocked communication or just stopped talking, and they left you in this place where you just didn't understand. You didn't know what was the truth. You know, you're trying to figure it out. You feel like you're in the dark about something here. Yeah, somebody who somebody who might have had a lot of options here. Were you dealing with somebody that you felt like was kind of a player that had lots of options, or were you the one that had multiple options here? Somebody wants to come in and make an offer though. And they want to talk now. They didn't want to talk before with the Ace of Swords and the reverse of the moon. They wanted to keep you in the dark, and they wanted to be mysterious. But now somebody wants to come forward and be straight. They want to be direct. They want to tell you some truth here. Oh, he did do that. Okay. So, Six of Pentacles in the reverse. They recognize that they wasn't given in a relationship, but see, now they want to come out of this toxic energy. Somebody was dealing with some issues. Were you dealing with somebody that had potentially some drinking issues, or that might have been emotionally unavailable, or maybe even both? Looks like somebody might have done some work to change here. They're working on changing. Look at that. Somebody wants to level up. Somebody wants to come forward and move things forward successfully with you. You might be thinking about moving on. It feels like they're thinking about moving towards leveling up in the relationship, though. Are you dealing with a Cancer? I don't know. Cancer, Capricorn, Taurus. Let's see. Okay. Yes. Oh, Virgo. Okay. Well, it definitely does feel like this person wants to fix it. I mean, they might have good intentions. I mean, it's a lot of major arcana coming out, showing me that they might have put in some work to change here. The devil coming out in the reverse is a good sign. If it would have came out in the upright, I would have said, no, they still in this toxic energy. But I feel like they recognize that the third party situations, it was too heavy. It was too much. So, I do feel that someone will come in and make an offer, and it's really, it's going to be left up to you. Let me see what you might do. What might you do as a result of this coming through here? I don't look at this. You ain't really feeling too optimistic about moving ahead, because you think this person is still attached to some toxic things, some toxic ways, maybe some addictive behavior patterns. You got to go with your intuition, definitely go with your intuition when it comes to this, because this person is not floating. They ain't floating your boat right about now. It feels like your heart is blocked off to them. You don't feel like they really have enough love to give or to offer. And the King of Cups in the reverse can definitely be somebody who they withhold their emotions, or they're emotionally manipulative. So That's what I'm seeing here for you, Tanika. This person is going to come back from your past and try to make an offer, but I don't feel like you're going to take it because you feel like this person is still seated in this energy and you want some clarity about some things that you feel like that you're in the dark about. So maybe you're questioning, are they coming back in the right energy? Have you left those toxic ways behind? You feel like you still have to be in competition. So I don't think you're going to take this person back. Definitely listen to your intuition, though. I hope that helped you, Tanika. So I'm moving forward to Cal, K-A. Let me see if that's a K-A-I-L that I wrote, or is that a K-A-L-L? Okay. So, oh, that's Carl. Carl, are you here, Carl? Carl wants to know healing from a relationship. Carl is healing from a relationship. You know what, y'all? Okay, wait a minute. Y'all, listen. Y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping times 1,000. But Carl, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you slide with this one. But all right, Carl, you want to know about healing from a relationship. Carl, it doesn't say. Let me see. Does it say cash cow? Let me see. No, this is Carl Collins. It doesn't say cash cow just yet. Cash cow is actually next, so please keep in mind to put your question up next, cash cow. Carl, is Carl here? If you're here, Carl, please wave, because I already have your question. Just wave and let me know that you're here. Because if you're not here, I'm going to move on to the next person, which is cash cow. I'm surprised to still see 129 people in the chat. Y'all like to stay up late. But I'm not going to lie, I've been staying up until like 3 o'clock in the morning lately. Real late. Usually I go to sleep at like 11 and then wake up at around 3, but I've been staying up until around 3 lately. So my sleep schedule is way off. And I feel like it's because I haven't been going outside. I'm not getting the sunlight that I'm supposed to be getting. I'm starting to get pale and frail and all of these things because my son is not here. So I think my circadian rhythm is just completely thrown off. Okay. Hopefully the Most High will part some clouds tomorrow and let the sun beam through, because at least I'll sun gaze through the window. I'll do that. Did Carl check in? Okay, so nobody saw Carl. I think it's not just me, because I don't see Carl here. So he might be gone. He was in here earlier. Okay. All right, so let me move on then. The next person is Cash Cow. Can you leave your question here, Cash Cow? Or did you? Okay, let me see. No, you didn't put a question in here. So yes, so just put your question up for me. And then after Cash Cow, I have Sharon with the E. And then after Sharon, I have Angie. After Angie, I have Jazzaray. Then after Jazzaray, I have Diana. Then Areola. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to look at the Cash App for that, because I just know your name is not Areola. I apologize. I apologize. This is dang, I don't even know how I wrote this name. Airily? I don't know. Just check in, So Cash Cow, did you check in with your question? I just saw Cash Cow. Somebody said their name was Cash Cow. Will the workbook I wrote for nurses be effective? Okay, you're Cash Cow. How come I don't see a question here for you? Okay, because I remember writing that down. I remember you saying that earlier. Okay, that's right. So the workbook for nurses, let's see. Will the workbook for nurses be effective? I mean, it looks like you're going to have to stand your ground in order to get this book where you need it to be in order for others to gain access to this book. It just feels like you might have to put in some work here. You do have reflect on your priorities, so don't get too distracted when it comes to what's important. Yeah, you're going to have to take a leadership role here and do something. It's like you're going to have to take a leadership role, stand your ground, and put in some work in order to get it where you want it to be. So let me see. Yeah, because it might feel like it takes a while for it to get off the ground here. You have worked through your feelings, so you might end up being kind of emotional about that. And then conclusions are within reach. It just feels like you might not be able to see how long it's going to take because your vision might be a little bit obscured. You know, the path or the outcome of where things are going, you might not be able to see the way ahead. So it might feel like it's taking a while, but it looks like you're going to have to take on a leadership position in order to kind of push to get it out there. Let me see. I'm going to pull from a different deck. All right, how you doing, Curtis? I see Curtis is in the building. I remember doing a reading for you. Yeah. So let me see. In terms of the book, let's just see what comes out here. So, all right. I mean, you just want to be optimistic about the future. You know, expect the best outcome, and the best outcome will meet you, you know, where you meet it. Okay, with your imagination and how, you know, how big and grand do you really want it to be? Okay, because the Ace of Wands in the reverse, I don't know if maybe it's that energy of losing passion for it at some point, needing to be able to, because the Ace of Wands is like, okay, you're handed something, you have this thing that you're passionate about, you have this spark, this excitement. Are you losing passion for it? Is the waiting process? Thank you, Curtis. I appreciate your donation. You might want to come out of your head about it. That's what it feels like. Come out of your head about it. If there's some fears that you have surrounding this, you know, it's just like step into that leadership position. Be optimistic about where things may go. And I do see that, you know, there's a strong possibility that things can move forward, but it just feels like you might not get enough offers initially. Lord, I can't even talk. And it might put you in a position where you feel like you just want to leave it all behind for some reason. Like, so just don't give up, even if it feels like it's taken a while for it to get off the ground. Don't give up. Still expect the best outcome. Because it could be that, you know, some doors need to be open, some things need to be cleared out of the way in order for you to, you know, be in that place of success, but it's going to take for you to step into a leadership role in order to do it. Okay, y'all, my lips is dried than a mug right about now. Okay, but it does feel like it's going to take for you to have to step into a leadership role and to stand your ground, but it might take a while for you to see those conclusions there, as far as, you know, you seeing the end product. But the Ten of Pentacles is in the reverse. You may end up losing passion for this for some reason, because you might not feel like it's going to go the distance. Ten of Cups. I feel like you'll be happy about having the book published, but you might not feel that the financial security that you want, that long-term security, is really coming in as a result of it. Yeah, because the Nine of Pentacles is in reverse. So it might end up, you might not feel like it's bringing that abundance that you anticipated that it will bring. I mean, it's something definitely worth celebrating, getting your first book published. I don't even know if it's your first book, but it's this energy of, is it going to provide the financial security that you desire? Right now, it feels like it might not, and it could be because you got some people around you that just don't want to see it go all the way. Maybe it could be competition. You know, the Five of Swords can also indicate competition. And so consider that. I mean, it's a strong message that says, you know, don't give up. Stand your ground. You might have to, I don't know, it feels like you're going to have to put in some work to get this book out there the way that you want it to be out there. I don't know what that means. You know, I haven't published a book yet. But it just feels like you're going to have to push to really get your place, you know, to be respected for what you bring to the table for some reason. And so, but I feel like with the leadership coming out, you have what it takes to do that. You're just going to have to stand your ground because there's some opposition, maybe even some competition that's, you know, wanting to take your place there. So just keep that in mind for a cash cow. I'm trying to get my comments back up. Okay, there they are. I hope that answers your question, cash cow, if you're still there. So let me move on to the next person here. Sharon is next. If you're here, Sharon, please wave and put your message here in the comments. Y'all must be getting sleepy because I don't even see the messages. Okay, there it is. Okay. I knew it was a press against the system. I knew it was a press against the system. Thank you, Noteworthy. I appreciate you. It holds administrators accountable. Oh, I see. Now I understand. Okay. So it's something that might be kind of exposing certain things or making them pretty much follow the rules that they agreed to follow or something like that. It's going to, I don't know. However you putting it out there, it's some people that don't like it. That's what I'm saying. And so you're stepping into a leadership position and it looks like you're just going to have to really stand your ground to get it out there. And there's some people that just don't want to see it happen. So just keep going. Don't lose your passion for it and remember why you're doing it. That's the main thing. And you'll be able to get to the other side of this. It's just going to take some time. So don't go into the space of lack mentality where you start to believe that it's not going to be successful just because it's taking a while. Just know that there's some opposition and you're going to need to push through in order to get to the other side of this thing. So now, Sharon, did you check in, Sharon? Please wave and send your question if you're here. If not, the next person is going to be Angie. Let me double check. Sharon. You're welcome, Binge Thinker. Sharon, if you're not here, I'm going to move forward. It's called A Facility Through the Height of the Pandemic. I carried a facility through the height of a pandemic. Oh, I see. Well, you know, I mean, I used to work as a registered nurse. I saw so many shady things going on behind the scenes. They even tried to get me to do some shady things, you know. Oh, we need you to when you do your nurse's notes, don't save them till you check with us first. Yeah, that type of energy. I ain't got time for that. That's why I'm so glad the Most High guided me towards my path. But your purpose could be to go in there and clean up shop. So I don't knock nobody for what their purpose or their calling is. I just say you operate from a space of integrity and love, and you always win that way. Um, Sharon did not check in, all right. So I'm going to move forward to Angie. Moving forward to Angie. And the thing about doing this, like literally I've been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Y'all been here sticking it out with me. So shout out to y'all. Y'all just beautiful. There's Angie. But I was going to say, working on a job, I would have been exhausted after 30 minutes. I would have been done after clocking in. Before I even got to work, I was tired. Okay. That's just how it was. But doing this, I love what I do. And so I express gratitude every day that the Most High has found me to be a willing, a worthy vessel to do what I do. So you just want to make sure that whatever it is that you do, know that you can be passionate about it. You can put your heart into it. You don't feel resentment for having to get, to do it. You can that's the main thing. That's the key to true success, because success doesn't begin with the paycheck or the salary. It definitely begins with, can you be happy waking up to do it every day? That's real success right there. So let me answer the question. I just saw. So my question is, how are things looking for me in 2023? Okay. So 2023. For Sharon. Oh, wait, Angie. This is Hold on. Okay, so Sharon did check in. Okay, Sharon. Okay, and then after Sharon, it'll be for you, Angie. I think I did see you. Am I on the right path, achieving my goals and attracting divine love? Okay, so Sharon wants to know, how are things looking for 2023? 2023. I see a question from someone by the name of Charles, but Charles, I'm only doing personal questions for those who have sent the 1111 to my Cash App, but it's now closed, so I'm just taking the last few here. Things look beautiful for you moving into 2023, Sharon. This is the Star card. So you've been doing some work to heal, and it feels like whatever you've been praying for is coming towards you. That's that wish fulfillment card right there. So it does show me that things are coming through. You have take inspired action. So you're going to feel inspired to do something and to take action towards it. So when that inspiration comes through, whatever this is that you've been calling on, you're going to be called to move towards it, take action towards it. So you have created it in the spiritual realm. Now it's manifested in the physical. You receive some sort of opportunity, or some sort of door opens, and so you're being called to take inspired action to walk through that door. Okay. You have partnerships and alliances. So you might come into partnership, whether this is business partnership or love, some sort of partnership here that you're going to be called to take action towards here. So let me see. I'm going to clarify. What is take inspired action for you, Sharon? Take inspired action is actually clarified by release and conclusions are within reach. So something comes to a conclusion here. You're being called to take inspired action to release something so that you can close out this chapter. Now, let me see. Let me just clarify partnerships and alliances. I feel like that deals with your abundance. So you might be releasing something from the past. Full moon in Virgo. Virgo energy could deal with like your security, something in the physical. Let me see. What is partnerships and alliances? Fulfillment of wishes. Something comes through that you've been hoping for. Some sort of partnership. Like I don't really know if this is business or not. Let me see. What is the Star card? So the star card is clarified by unleash your kindest self. Something opens up your heart chakra here. I feel like this is something that's coming towards you that you're going to be happy about, but you need to first take inspired action to release something. Now, what that is, I'm not sure. Where's Sharon? Yes, but I sent my question in like 3 times. Wait a minute. I'm talking to Sharon right now. How does it look for me in 2023? This is for you, Sharon. I'm answering your question right now. So, oh, you did release something or someone. You took inspired action to do it. So if you did do it, it just shows me that a door is opening for you at this point with the, yes. And it could, I feel like it deals with abundance here, because I did see the abundance card. At the bottom of the deck, you have prosperity lies ahead. So some sort of door, sometimes, you know, people think, okay, you release, if let's just say you release an old partnership, it might not have been a job. I don't know if you walked away from a job, but if that's the case, then yes, you were supposed to release that job to open up a new door. Let me see. I asked 3 times. Hardest things look for me in the new year. She's not seeing my, wait a minute, hold on. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? What? Y'all, please, can somebody tell me, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, because I'm talking directly to Sharon at this time. Sharon Jackson, are you here? Everybody is saying yes, they can hear me. Testing, 1, 2. I know it's getting late, y'all, but I know I'm not tripping. Sharon, I'm answering your question right now. Everything that I've been speaking on for the past couple of seconds has been for you. So I'm not sure if maybe you just can't hear me. But I'm just saying there's something or someone that you want to take inspired action to release. You take the initiative to release. No, baby, almost. But you got to go to sleep. And then once you release, a door opens, but it feels like it could be for prosperity, financial security, something in regards to partnerships, maybe business partnerships, something that you've been hoping for comes in 2023. So, okay, now Sharon is, okay, Sharon. So then you have here practice gratitude. So I feel like that's also going to help you to open up that door here. You know, it feels like things are going to be moving forward in a positive direction in 2023. You just step into your power here, because this did come out in the reverse. Step into your personal power and your strength. And yes, sacral chakra, work on your sacral chakra because it's coming out in the reverse. So it could be your creativity, something about your creativity and your confidence that you're wanting to work on. If you have certain energies around you, or if you have a certain job that's not allowing you to embrace your creativity, that might be suppressing your creativity, maybe it looks like in 2023, if you release something, a door is going to open. Or if they release you, a door is still going to open. So you just want to prepare for it, you know, working on your sacral and your solar plexus. All right, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for checking in, letting me know that you can hear me loud and clear. I'm cutting the deck as success, Sharon. So you are moving towards success. I can definitely see that. You have a few cards to indicate that. So just know that if you're not where you desire to be, even if it comes to like love, because what the point that I was going to make was sometimes people think, okay, you release a karmic relationship, and the only thing that you can anticipate to replace that is a better relationship. A lot of times you release a karmic relationship, whether it's a friendship, family, whatever, a door can open for you financially because everything is connected some kind of way. Holding on to things that do not serve you, regardless of what it is, it keeps your fist clenched so that you don't have room to receive. So something gets released here, Sharon, and when you release it, a door opens and it's going to be your wish fulfillment, and you'll move towards abundance in some area of your life as a result of it. So that's what you can look forward to in 2023. So now the next person is Angie. Now, Angie, let me find you because you did leave a question up here. Then after Angie, I have Jazraya. Angie, I'm on the right path to achieving my goals and attracting divine love. So let's see. Are you on the right path to achieving your goals and attracting divine love? Now that is kind of a two questions now, Angie. Unless you're saying, are you on the right path to attracting divine love? If your goal is to attract divine love, are you on the right path in doing that? Are you on the right path? So you have here trust. There is something about trust because this trust card, okay, thank you. I see you, Angie. This trust card came out in the reverse. So I do feel like you obviously desire love because you're putting in work. You're being intentional about doing that, but the trust factor is still there. You still have to do some work on trust. So you might even do a writing, burning, and releasing. I destroy and I release all trust issues, known and unknown, because sometimes you're just not aware of the fact that you still have certain trust issues until that person comes into your life, and then you're looking at them like, yeah, what do you really want? What's your real intentions? And they might be an open book, but you're still looking for something. So just work on the trust. That could be what might, cause some blockages there. Then you have here, confidence is your key to success. So solar plexus energy, working on your confidence here. So are you on the right path? I feel like you're very confident. Okay, something exciting is going to come in for sure. Some sort of exciting opportunity. This is the Ace of Wands. Something that's going to, you're going to feel passionate about. So this could be someone coming in here. You might even be dealing, a Leo might come in. I'm picking up strong fire sign energy. So it doesn't have to be a Leo, but it could be a fire sign. But something that you're going to feel passionate about, someone that you're going to feel passionate about. But you might not feel like you can trust them because maybe they come in. What it feels like to me is that this person comes in. Maybe they seem overly confident in your mind with the way that they come to you. Maybe they just seem like they just so confident that they can get you that you're just like, okay, can I trust you? Because you're a little overly confident. It seems like you just anticipate that I'm about to be yours, but it could come off as a little bit egotistical. Maybe that's what it is, and you might feel like you can't trust this person that comes towards you. But I feel like you're going to be passionate about them. And it could just indicate you might want to work on your own confidence a little bit more because you do have a time for healing. So see, with the trust card coming out in the reverse, I feel like that's what needs to be healed. Any trust issues that might have been created based on past relationships where people broke your trust. That's how you can better prepare for love to come in. Yeah, I think what happened was there was a delay. And so... Oh, okay, for Sharon. Yeah, it's fine, Sharon. I understand. The internet connection is different everywhere, so I understand that. So yes, for Angie, I feel like, yes, there's still some work. And see, I just cut the deck and it says push through any insecurity. There's still some insecurities that got to get cleared out of the way because stand your ground is here in the reverse. And I feel like this is you not being so defensive or not feeling like you're guarded. With this coming out in the reverse, it's like maybe you just feel guarded because of the trust issues. And so there's still some work that needs to be done. And why not? I mean, you might as well continue to do the work because you haven't necessarily come into union with anybody just yet. So I did have past trust issues. So it could be that once this person comes in, somehow it could trigger something. Let's just say some of your past exes or someone from the past, they was so confident and cocky. Maybe they was very arrogant, just arrogant as all outdoors. And that person broke your trust. They betrayed you in some sort of way. And so it could be this person kind of, their energy or their straightforward approach could, trigger something. And then it might just kind of show you like, okay, I do still need to heal here. Because you might end up being very passionate about this person, But You might question, do I need to stand my ground? Do I need to protect myself from this person? And with that coming out in the reverse, I feel like it's just saying you want to come out of that energy. Spiritual union is in the reverse. That's because you attracted a lot of people to you that was not in alignment. And what I'm also picking up is that you might end up in this current energy with the trust issues. You could attract people to you who would break your trust because you're projecting an energy out there, even if you're not consciously aware of it, that says, I don't trust because of what I've been through. Just do the clearing out in the spiritual realm while you are still single, just to ensure that this energy doesn't stand in the way and cause you to attract people to you that's going to verify what you already felt. All right, I knew I couldn't trust you, so now you attract the people that you really can't trust because you only anticipate that people that you can't trust is going to come. So remember, you are creating things. And I feel like for you, you don't feel like you're projecting this energy, but it's still lingering some kind of way. So a time for healing is here. Listen to your intuition, go within, do the spiritual work, clear it out, and you'll be ready. Something about the sacral chakra in the reverse as well coming out. So that's what I'm seeing for you. It take a little bit more time. You're not quite ready just yet. Just do a little bit more spiritual work. It's always good to know where the blockages are at, so at least you can work on that now before the person, comes in. That way you don't have to go through multiple suitors just to get to the place where it's like, dang, I got trust issues, so now that's why I'm attracting people that I can't trust. Get rid of the trust issues. You're projecting that energy where you anticipate that the people that come towards you are going to be people that's trustworthy. And you might have a few testers that come through, but you still practice, healthy boundaries. And you say, okay, next. Checking you off the list, but it doesn't end up creating more trust issues because you end up attracting a couple of people that can't necessarily be trusted. Wait a minute, y'all. Who's sending cash apps at this time? Wait a minute. Was that oh, come on. Noelle, listen, y'all. I love you. I really do. And I appreciate everybody that, trust my gifts and you want questions, but I'm closing out the chapter here. We got to close. I got 4 people left, and I can't take anyone else. So if you're not going to send it as a donation, I can refund you, Noelle. Just let me know if you would like a refund, because I'm not taking any more questions tonight. Let me see. Angie, I was talking to Angie. Okay, yes, Angie. Okay, yes, just continue to do the work, because I'm over here. I do the same thing. I check myself. I do a pulse check. What's blocking me here? What's blocking me there? Even if the door hasn't quite opened for that particular area of my life, I'm still checking to make sure that when it does open, I'm fully in alignment to be able to walk through. So that's all you're doing, is just cleaning up shop a little bit more, just to prepare for when that time does come. Are you still live? Yes, I'm still live, KB. Oya. Oh, Oya, you did ask me if I found yours from earlier. Now, what is the name that you used under your Cash App again? Did you tell me that? Because I get distracted easily. Just say it quickly, please, if you don't mind. You're welcome, Angie. Oya, tell me, what name are you using? I have Jazz Ray next. Jazz Ray, Jazria. Please wave and send your question. We almost through here, y'all. Okay, I've stuck it out. I love doing the lives. I'm not going to lie. Oya, I love doing the lives. But we got to be realistic when it comes to the amount of time that I could put in to do the lives. That's the thing. So, okay, Oya, I see you here. So you're actually here. You was actually after Cash Cow. My apologies. So Oya, I'm going to do you now. I'm going to do your reading now, because I don't even think Jazria has checked in anyway. So Oya, what's your question? Okay, Judgment Day, you say you're working on your YouTube videos. I know that's right. So you're going to be up real late if that's the case. Oh, my goodness. It's a donation. Thank you. I appreciate that. I definitely receive it. Thank you. And, next time I'll put up a link in my comments in my community to give y'all a heads up, because this was not, I wasn't planning on coming on tonight on YouTube. So I give you a heads up. That way, once I put the link up in the community page to let you know, okay, I'm going to go live at this time on this day. At that point, you can send over the 1111, even on that same day, even if it's like 2 days ahead of time. That way, I have you on the list. You top on the list. So we can do it that way. That way we could be, for those of you who feel like, okay, I want to get my reading done. So, there's Jazzaray. Life path number 11. Since I just ended my relationship, what do I have to look forward to in my love life? Okay, so you just ended your relationship. So what do you have to look forward to? Let's see, because sometimes I find that when you're just coming out of a relationship, that energy is still lingering, and usually there's some work that needs to be done. Oya, I apologize. My goodness, wait a minute, hold up. Oya, if you don't mind, I'm going to do yours as soon as I get done with Jazzaray. Let me do Jazzaray real quick because I shuffled for her. Let me just pick up for Jazzaray, because I know this will be a pretty plain and straightforward reading. If you don't mind, Oya, thank you for your patience. I see your question up there. See, look at that. What did I just say, Jazzaray? What's coming out is a 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords deals with you still got to heal. So when it comes to your love life, there's still work that needs to be done to heal from the past pain here. You might still be in nostalgia, thinking about the past, having memories from the past. And there's still a potential for reconciliation with the 6 of Cups here coming out. Yeah, because you might be thinking about the amount of time that you invested. Somebody is in this energy of nostalgia, thinking about the amount of work that they put in, maybe feeling like they didn't reap the harvest of what the seeds that they planted. And so 9 of Cups. It feels like it will be somebody's wish to be able to reconcile here. Even if this is not your intentions right now, Jazzaray, somebody's wish is to reconcile. Thank you, Oya. See, the Sun card is here. Somebody might want to come in and reawaken this thing. But see, the thing is, the Emperor in a reverse, this person is still not ready yet. Maybe you might have put a lot of time and energy into this relationship, invested feelings, emotions, finances, and they still didn't commit. The Emperor in the reverse is somebody that's not ready to commit. So I do see this energy of releasing them, but the thing is, the pain is still there. The pain is still very much so there. Somebody wants to put in the effort, though. Somebody does want to try to fix things. They want to try to fix things, but it's still going to be off balance because this person is not. They're still in distorted masculine energy. They might be overly controlling, or they might lack, they might lack a confidence within themselves in order to create a certain type of foundation here. The Emperor in the reverse, though, can be overly aggressive, maybe abusing their position of authority in your life, or, sometimes abusive. I don't know if that's the type of relationship that you dealt with. Maybe not, but it just feels like this person here is not quite ready. You might feel like, okay, things are not moving forward in a positive direction, still trying to juggle, still trying to balance things out. But I know you're asking about where things might go now that you release this person, but it feels like it's not all the way over, because this person might still their wish fulfillment will be to try to come back in and to put in the work, to reconcile. So they probably going to come rushing in. They got a lot to say, Maybe they'll try to strike up some kind of argument with you just to get your attention here, But it looks there's a blockage here. Somebody might be you might say, I'm going to block you. You might end up blocking them where they can't communicate with you here. You might end up blocking them where they cannot communicate with you. Yeah, karmic, I can imagine. I can pick up on that energy here. The hangman in the reverse. Somebody needs to see things from a different perspective, but there is this energy of just kind of feeling stuck at the same time. I don't feel like you want to wait for this person, but at the same time, I feel like emotionally you might, this person still, there's some work that needs to be done to heal. There's definitely some work. And it could be blocking. See, you could be in your head about this. Somebody's in their head. If it's not you, then he's definitely in his head. Somebody's in their head about this and feeling stuck. So until the cycle is fully closed out with this person, even emotionally, mentally, spiritually, because a lot of times people tend to take that connection for granted. Like once you make a soul tie connection with a person, it's not just disconnected from them physically. That's not enough. Like you got to disconnect from them in the spiritual realm, mentally, emotionally. You got to really clear that person's energy out. And if you haven't fully done it, then they stand in the way spiritually from you attracting your divine masculine or feminine. So I hope that answers your question. I'll pull one more card here. Yeah, it feels like you're going to end up moving on. I'm going to take one more just to clarify the Six of Swords. And then I'll go ahead and move towards Oya. But the Six of Swords. Let me see. Yeah, I don't feel like this is going to be able to go the distance. It's not going to be able to go the distance, you know. But there's work that has to be done emotionally, spiritually, and mentally for you to clear this person out of your energy. They're going to keep trying to come back though. Okay. So I hope that answered your question. So Oya, first, thank you for the card on my birthday when you were doing a reading for my soul sister. Oh, I remember you. Oh, Oya, hey, how you doing, Oya? I remember you. Okay. Yes, I hope you enjoyed your birthday. It's good to see you here. Okay. So, Oya, let me go back and check for your question because you did put it up here. I'm leaving my karmic and healing. Oh, and heading to the shelter with my son. What should be my next move? Okay. Okay, leaving your karmic and heading to the shelter. What should be your next move? So let's see. What should be your next move? That's too many cards that came out. I'm going to just do it like this. What should be your next move here, Oya? So expect powerful change is coming out. So you can anticipate that a powerful change is getting ready to happen in your life as a result of the bold decision that you have made. Okay, very courageous decision that you have made here, Oya. So expect powerful change. You don't see it just yet though. You have here miracles, okay? It feels like what you should do is just anticipate that you making the ultimate sacrifice is going to lead to you receiving the ultimate blessings, miracles, believing in the impossible, beautiful things happening for you as a result of the sacrifices that you're making. So conclusions are within reach. Just be patient and allow things to unfold naturally, okay? Because this cycle is closing out. The door is not completely closed just yet, but conclusions are within reach, which means it's not too far away. So just be patient, okay? Yeah, I'm still here, DD. Look at that. Wow. This is beautiful for you, Oya. I'm happy to see these cards coming out, especially given, the circumstances. But listen, those type of circumstances do not mean it's your demise and it's the end of it. It's the beginning of beautiful things. People don't even be realizing that, so just anticipate. Look at this. You got expect powerful change coming out two times, okay? Powerful change because you made a power move, okay? So just Gratitude. Give thanks every day that you wake up. Thank you that doors are opening that were once shut. And thank you for preparing me to walk through those doors. Thank you for guiding me down my path and showing me what I do, what I need to do in order to heal, to be prepared to walk through those doors. Because obviously, when you're walking away from someone who was a potential, somebody that was possibly a karmic, right? They probably left a lot of wounds that still need to be healed and worked on. So I just feel like during this time, find peace and rest where you are and focus on just healing yourself and building yourself back up. Because generally those relationships, they can tear you down. But just know that this is the beginning of a powerful change that's going to happen in your life, Oya. Very powerful change here. You have here, stand your ground. Stand your ground. You are protected though, but stand your ground, because I feel like the ex, or others, you might have some opposition that wants to try to come up against you, but you're powerful enough, do what's necessary. Stand your ground. Eyes starting to burn, y'all. Stand your ground, Oya. Powerful change. Look at that. Positive movement forward is at the bottom of the deck. What can you expect? What do you need to do? Just give thanks in advance for all of these beautiful things that you're getting ready to move towards. That's what you need to do. I don't feel like you need to be doing too much in terms of, I got to figure this out, I got to figure that out. Just miracles means expect the unexpected. So don't be too overly concerned about how it's going to unfold. Just anticipate and expect that this powerful change is going to bring about some beautiful things. And this rainbow here, you are protected. You got two rainbows right there, double rainbow. You are protected, okay? You might not be able to see things clearly, but this is where you stay in the now. That's very important. Stay in the now. Practice gratitude in the now. Every day that you wake up, while you're there, find gratitude. Give thanks for the heat. Give thanks for the roof. Give thanks for the bed. Give thanks for the breath of life. That's the first thing I do when I wake up. I take a deep breath. And then I give the Most High thanks for the breath of life before I do anything else. Okay? If you can't be thankful for nothing else, you can be thankful for the fact that you can breathe. So, solar plexus chakra, be courageous. Work on your solar plexus. Even if you can't light candles in there, you can listen to solar plexus frequencies. You can wear the color yellow for the solar plexus. You can sun gaze. You can, it's multiple. You can drink yellow smoothies if you get you a NutriBullet. You can do multiple things, to work on your solar plexus. Just being confident, affirmations of confidence and courage. Writing down those affirmations. I am courageous. I am confident. I am bold. I am powerful. Doing those types of things, okay? So I feel like right now you have victory and success. Just focus on your victory. You're going to be able to blow the trumpet in a minute. You are going to be able to say, I climbed to the top of this mountain and I made it. Let me blow the trumpet on that ass, okay? Because people are going to be looking at you from the outside saying, she's lost everything. You know how people are. She's lost everything. She's starting from the bottom. You have climbed to the top of a mountain. And so you're exactly where you need to be, because you're going to be able to blow that trumpet and announce your success. You won't even need to announce it because it's going to be very apparent. This miracle card, it's like people are going to be looking at your situation like, how? How did that even happen? So just anticipate that, okay? That's what I'm seeing for you, Oya. Just focus on healing right now and practicing gratitude and anticipating the best outcome. Now, the next person I have here is Delana. Okay, you started journaling December 1st. Beautiful. Yes, definitely keep going. Delana, are you here? Congratulations to you, Oya. I'm glad that you was able to get out of that relationship and move towards, you can anticipate beautiful things. So Dilana is spelled Dilanna. If you're here, please wave and send your question. Wait a minute. Who is sending cash apps? Listen, y'all. Listen. Oh, okay, that's a donation from Alta. Thank you, Alta. I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely hear you, Curtis. You know, they're definitely here for lessons, but you can't forget the lessons because the lessons get harder when you take them back. The lessons get harder, and so then it's like you just get a whole nother lesson to remember. If you forgot the last one, you gonna remember this next one that comes up. You know, because your spiritual team is not going to allow you to go backwards, especially after you've done all of this work and they've done all of these things to show you and to help guide you down the path. You know, they'll give you some lessons to remember. That much is for sure. So did Delana didn't show up. After Delana, I have you know, I don't want to butcher your name, but it looks like it says areola, but I know it's not areola. Okay, maybe I just misspelled. I apologize. Um, Let me see. And that's the thing. I don't see anybody in here with a name even similar to what I wrote. So I don't even see how I got that. I don't know where that came from. If that's the case, it's kind of weird. Let me see. I don't see anybody here with that name. So don't give me the line. I do not know. I don't know. So is it Israel? Um, no. Did you send a cash app, Israel? Because I don't see a Israel. No, I didn't. No, it literally starts with an A, but I don't see anybody here with that name, so I don't know how I ended up with that. I have no idea. Um, so the next person is Naomi. Oh, Naomi. Yes, Naomi. Is it Ariana? Yes, Ariana. Are you Ariana? That's what it. That's okay. That's weird because I have Lee at the end, so it just doesn't seem like it would be a Ariana. And I don't. What Cash App? What's your name on Cash App? For the person that said Ariana, what's your name on Cash App? And then in terms of Naomi, yes, you're next, Naomi. Airily. Oh, you're Airily. There you are. Okay, thank you, Airily. What's your question? Yeah, I don't know how I got areola out of that. I know I need to go to bed. What's your question, Airily? Yes, it's you, Airily. And then after Airily, I have Naomi. Israel, I don't see anything here from you, Israel. What's in store for me in 2023 as far as career? So I'm going to do one. It's going to either be career or love life, Airily, because we about ready to close out, and I want to make sure I'm sticking to one question. Career or love life? Which one do you want to focus on? Let's see. Career or love? Let me know which one you want to focus on. For Airily. Okay, so solar plexus is coming out. Career. Okay, so confidence is very important for you right now when it comes to career. Let me see. Positive movement forward. So things will be moving forward in a positive direction in 23. With the number 8 here, I feel like you are moving towards abundance. You want to be more confident and courageous. Yeah, something is destined is opening up for you. This is the wheel of fortune. So big changes are happening, I do feel. And it feels like, financially things are going to be moving forward really nicely for you. You have lighten up here. So this came out in the reverse. So it's showing me you want to do some work to, lighten up in your energy, definitely become lighter. So I don't know if maybe you are weighed down with where things might be going, some sort of heavy energy, maybe concerns you have about where things might be headed when it comes to your career, but you want to lighten up because the doors are getting ready to open, divine time and divine order. It was meant for it to happen this way. Yeah, I'm rubbing my eyes now, Judgment Day. It's y'all done worked me out here. You have practiced gratitude. So yeah, be grateful for whatever doors is getting ready to open up for you. Lighten up in your energy. Yeah, don't take it too seriously. Like, let's just say you get elevated in your current position. I don't know if you're an entrepreneur, if you're working for someone else, but it feels like a door opens where more abundance comes in. And you don't want to allow it to put you in the space where you just become uptight in your energy. I'm not saying a stuck up uptight. I'm saying more so like you're taking the job too seriously, where your heart chakra becomes blocked off or something like that. I don't know. But whatever the case may be, you want to lighten up in your energy and practice gratitude when these doors do open. Yes, Naomi. Okay, Israel. Okay, so yes, I'll be answering. You're the last person tonight, Israel, for Naomi. Yes. Rest and rejuvenate. So it feels like whatever you're moving towards is going to give you the opportunity to be able to remain balanced. Make sure you get enough rest, though, for sure. But it feels like you're going to feel relaxed and calm and at peace and balanced and secure in whatever this is that you're embarking in or that's opening, whatever door is opening up for you. So I would say, yeah, career, things are moving into a positive direction. There is, with the shadow card coming out in the reverse, I feel like you have done the shadow work. It feels like you might be coming out of hermit mode. But you want to make sure that you stay balanced when it comes to your spirituality. So it could be this job or whatever door this is that opens, you could become overly consumed with the work and you end up losing the balance when it comes to the spirituality. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, because then lessons come in to remind you that you got to stay balanced in that energy. So make sure that you practice gratitude. That's a way of staying balanced spiritually. Lighten up in your energy. Don't become overly burdened or heavy or weighed down with the position or, whatever comes through. Just stay light in your energy and things will be able to move forward. Suffering and silence is in the reverse. So this is you speaking up about something here. Step out of your comfort zone. Now I understand. What if this job requires for you to be more vocal and your comfort zone is more like hermit mode energy? That's why the solar plexus came out first. Confidence. You may want to light you a blue candle and a yellow candle, both of them with the intentions. One of them saying, I'm courageous, I'm bold. Throat chakra candle, the blue one, you might say, I openly and transparently communicate my truth. You might even get you a tiger's eye necklace and maybe get you a lapis lazuli necklace and put the two together. If you could find a combination of both tiger's eye and lapis lazuli together on a necklace, that would be perfect. But it just feels like you want to be more confident and courageous and bold when it comes to open communication and stepping outside of your comfort zone. So if your comfort zone was, I just don't really like to talk a lot, I don't really like to, something like that, then you want to be comfortable with moving towards your north, because your north node your destiny deals with you communicating something here, being open and communicating here. So I'd say work on that. And that's going to open up some doors for you. And also, lastly, it says be proud of yourself. So be proud of yourself. Practice gratitude. Be proud of where you're coming, where you're headed, and where you came from, and the work that you put in to get there. And don't stop putting in the work. Always remember that that's how you remain balanced. So that's what I have for you, Ariely. So now, Israel, what's your question, Israel? I hope that helped you, Ariely. What's your question, Israel? And this is the last person for the night. I appreciate all of you that stayed. Y'all just really been riding with me. 127 people still here. We're talking about 5 hours later, okay? 427 likes. So y'all just really did put in, I appreciate y'all. The love that y'all give out, I always pray that you receive back 1,000-fold, in whatever measure you need it. And so I appreciate everybody that has supported me, that's liked the video, that's subscribed to my channel, that's commented, that purchased a personal question or whatnot. So we're getting ready to close it out. This is my last person here, Israel, just waiting on a question. And I look forward to doing this again. I am really grateful of that a lot in trying to get to where I am today. I will not stop showing gratitude to the Most High. I know that's right. That's right. I'm at a place in life now where I don't even know how to not show gratitude. And it's crazy because there was a point where I did not show gratitude. It's like, what the heck was I thinking about? Complaining, had everything in front of me and still found something that I could complain about, even though to others, I probably had it all. You see what I'm saying? But I still had so much work that I needed to do. And now that I've done the work, it's like, I'd be foolish not to give gratitude, So, Israel. What is, okay. I thought they was about to kick me out. It said reconnecting. So now I'm back live. I'm glad it didn't kick me out on you, Israel. So let me see. Been through a lot this last year. All right. So where is things headed for Israel? So base chakra. Okay, something about security. Let's see. Something about root chakra, security, passion ignited. It looks like something is going to come through where you feel more excited and passionate about something, and it's going to help to create a new foundation when it comes to your security. This could be a creative gift or a project or something. See, the sacral chakra is coming through. You got a couple of chakras coming out here. So it feels like creativity. There might be a creative idea that you end up embarking on, something that you're very passionate about here. And so if you need to work on any chakras, I would say the root and the sacral chakra is very important, but you can expect powerful change to come through as a result of this though. So you've been through a lot, but it looks like some doors are opening, especially when it comes, look at that, accelerated motion. Things are going to move fast here for you, Israel. So I'd say get ready. Things are definitely going to move fast. You're going to be passionate about this. And I feel like, look at all the chakras coming out for you. The heart chakra is here. Your heart is going to be in this. Whatever it is, your heart is going to be in it. And that's why things are going to take off, because you're going to be passionate about it. You're going to love what you're doing. And so a powerful change is happening here. So root chakra, sacral chakra, heart chakra. Victory and success is here. So something is getting, you're going to be able to blow the trumpet over there, Israel. You got a strong testimony. Apparently you've been through a lot. Your dreams need a practical plan. And so it feels like something that you're going to be passionate about. You might have this creative idea, the spark that comes through, and then you're going to need to be practical in terms of how to apply it, how to create the blueprint, how to lay the foundation in the physical realm. Yes, relationships ending, financial loss, business didn't take off. Okay. Well, it shows me that you have a new creative venture that you're going to be embarking on. something that you're going to be passionate and excited about. And so you're just going to need to lay the foundation for whatever this is. A powerful change is coming, and victory and success is also behind that. So things are going to move pretty fast here. I don't know if this is you reawakening that spark for the business that you've already created, and maybe adding in some more creativity. It could be that you working on your sacral chakra, could be you awakening new creative ideas to implement into that business. And somehow that energy that you're putting in, and that passion and that love that you're putting in, things just take off, you know. And I just heard, you know, the relationship could have been a roadblock. That could have been something that was standing in the way. Maybe your heart chakra got blocked off because of the things that you was going through emotionally in your relationship. And anytime you can't offer the energy of love into what you're doing, you can pretty much guarantee that things are going to slow down, you know, until your heart is in it. And if your heart is not in it, it could mean that that's just not the direction that you want to put your energy into. You want to awaken something that's in alignment with your purpose. I feel like whatever this is, a door is opening here, but it had to be shut before. So it might not be that your business where you're having to start all over again. I mean, have you completely given up on your business at this point? Thanks, I begin a new job next month, but I want to start business with my patent. Oh, okay. So you have something that you've built, something that you've created. So this is you having that excitement and that passion for it, and really putting in the work. Your dreams need a practical plan. So laying out the blueprint, figuring out what you need to do in order to get that patent, you know, going. So I definitely see that door opening. You have practice gratitude, so stay in the energy of gratitude. Don't forget gratitude. That's been coming out a lot lately. So stay in that energy of gratitude. Then you have here, work through your feelings. Okay, so allow yourself to feel. There's probably still some healing that needs to be done, and that's why you have the heart chakra coming out. So work through your feelings. Allow yourself to feel. Aries, Sagittarius, are you a fire sign here? I got a lot of fire energy for you. But I do see a spark that's reawakening here. Look at that. Abundance is here. So yes, your harvest is plentiful. Just know that the seeds that you planted, it took a while for this. When you got a harvest this great, you see all of those plants back there, it takes a while for that to come through. And that's a good thing, because when you have a big harvest coming through, that just gives you more than enough time to release and to accept whatever changes need to happen. If it's some people in your energy that all they want to do is come and collect based off of all this work that you put in, they ain't put in not a nair, they ain't watered not one seed, they didn't put none of their love, passion, none of their energy into it. It's good that that harvest grew slow, because it gave you enough time to accept whatever changes needed to happen, to release and to purge and to do all of these things, so that when it's time to collect, you know what to do with it. Okay, you're a Leo. Okay, I knew you was a fire sign. So yeah, shadow is coming out. Do some shadow work in the meantime, in between time. Work on yourself, especially these specific chakras that came out: solar plexus, heart chakra, root chakra. So I see good things coming in for you. Wow, third eye chakra is also here. So it looks like you need a full chakra alignment here. But I would just say you can do it. You know, every day. Put in the conscious effort to focus on one chakra. You might spend a week on one, 2 weeks, whatever you feel intuitively guided to do, but take time with yourself to heal, and get ready to lay out the foundation for whatever it is that you're passionate about, and you will see a great return, Israel. No problem. Amazing. I just seen 555 once again. Yes, change is on the way. Absolutely. So I'm glad. Thank you for everybody that came through. I appreciate all of the donations, all of the love, the comments, the likes, you know, the subscribers, the shares. And y'all know we're going to be doing this again. Next time, like I said, I'll put it in my community. I'll give y'all a heads up. If you want a reading then, just send your 1111 ahead of time. Even if it's a few days ahead of time, I'll still have you on my list. I'll write it down. We'll be prepared and ready to go. Next time, I might not talk so much in the beginning, because, you know, I start off doing like an hour of talking. But that's really for those people that are not sending in money for a question. That way, everybody can get something from the live. You know, I like to make sure that everybody gets fed, okay? So Yes, you didn't miss me. You right here, and then I'm gonna post this live, and you can always go back and watch it. So I love all of y'all, and I hope y'all have a good night. Dream well, travel safely when you go into the spiritual realm, because these devils is out here trying to get you. Make sure they don't catch up with you in the spiritual realm. Either way, I love y'all, and I'll talk to you all next time.